Okay, recording started. Hey guys, welcome to TKMR Gaming. I'm Dran, joined by sferris, BexXz, and Magetsu, and we're playing more Star Wars. We're on episode 10, I think now. This is one of I think this is one of our longest RPG campaigns so far.
In that case, I need to kill you guys today.
So next week we'll be playing something different, maybe Maid.
How about not?
I will not be playing Maid.
Okay, so
yeah, what
we
happened
left off
week?
last time where you had basically made an escape from all of the various clubs and bars that you had visited throughout the night to try to obtain more information about who exactly is this Azraj character. You had a couple of leads, but it didn't go so well in your interrogation, and you ended up shooting everyone that was a potential lead.
I didn't shoot anybody.
Okay, you ended up
just
force slamming everyone into a pulp.
I shot at least 2 people. 3 if you count, what was his name? The Jedi Hunter.
So people died.
Yep.
And Var was very, very drunk.
He was.
And
is he still hungover?
he's still hungover. At the end of the night, you guys did your best to escape after your final encounter, which resulted in the entire clearing of the bar and all of its attendees.
Yeah.
And
The bartender himself did survive, though.
he did, yes. And
I force powered his brain so he couldn't remember.
Yeah.
you used the MIB neuralizer on him.
Yeah. I was about to make the
And,
same joke.
We are not the Jedi that you're looking for.
Yeah. And so then you basically ran back to the Ebonhawke to get some rest and rethink your strategy for the next day. In doing so, that you were careful to hide your path back to the Ebonhawke to avoid if anyone was trying to follow you or not. Ellis made extra efforts to try to make your path back to the Ebonhawke as combobulated as possible. Whether that worked or not, you're not sure, but you'll find out.
Yeah.
You know, in the next couple hours or so, if it works. Hopefully, I mean, no one bothered you overnight, so that's a good sign.
Okay, and if I remember, I was kind of keeping watch outside the ship.
You were keeping watch. You didn't require any recharging.
Okay, yeah.
C4 was also awake the entire time. And Tomax and Var are inside, sleeping away. When Var and Tomax, when you wake up, in the Ebonhawke, it's about 7 a.m. Two of you are very groggy, very sleepy. Var, you have a pounding headache. Var...
What? Why?
Because you drank in every single bar we went to.
Yeah, and
So you have a hangover.
Yeah, you yourself said you were
never
like
had
pissed.
a hangover in real life, and I've been drunk my ass off.
Yeah, but you're a Jedi now, so you have like minus
but
10
I'm an
against
awesome
alcohol.
What,
Jedi.
what's your constitution?
Let's have a look. 12.
Yeah, you're probably drunk. You're probably hungover.
What a noob. This guy sucks. I want to reroll. Fuck this
Okay,
guy.
fine. We'll say you have a
Nope.
mild headache.
I got a headache.
You have a headache.
Don't talk to
You
me,
don't
man. I got a headache. Jesus Christ.
exactly.
A little bit
You don't really remember.
Closer, please.
You don't really remember what happened. You do, however, find yourself with your trousers off, and there's a carrot next to your mattress. After a while.
What? Why is there a carrot next to my mattress? Alice, what did you do?
I'm not even on the ship, man.
Hold up. I don't even want to know. Oh my god, I got a headache.
Your butt kind of hurts.
Shit, my butt hurts, dude. What have I done?
What have you done? Just don't smell it. The carrot, that is.
Okay. About 30 minutes of time pass, and basically Var and Tomax, you're trying to regain your composure and trying to collect yourselves.
I need some painkillers.
Yeah, you start popping pills, and also
Awesome.
you start to hydrate yourself with some water. It helps a little bit, but you're not 100%, but you'll feel like you can power through the day.
My butt still hurts, though.
Your butt still does hurt.
Where is this going? I don't know.
I
In
don't
the
even wanna know
distance.
where-
In the distance, Ellis, you see a shadowy figure walking down the alleyway. Well, not an alleyway, the street leading towards the Ebonhawke. It is a foggy morning in the city of Nar Shaddaa. The path, you aren't near the city, you're quite a distance out to give yourselves some cover when going back and forth between your ship and the city.
Okay.
So for the most part, it's a fairly open path, meaning that you're not like in the middle of a downtown surrounded by large buildings. So you have a pretty good idea. You have clear vision of anyone coming up to the Ebonhawke, at least from the front, which is where you're positioned.
Okay, I've been here all
And-
night, so presumably I know whether this is like a well traversed part of the city or not.
So yes, you have not seen anyone aside from this figure now
Okay.
in the area.
Don't-
He is about 400 meters away. He is walking very slowly, very calmly. However, you do notice that every 50 meters or so, he seems to scan the environment around him as well as look over his shoulder to see if there's anyone behind him.
Okay. I want to make a perception check to see, one, if I can recognize him, and two, if he's armed.
Okay,
Will that be 2 rolls or just one?
just one.
Are we still on the side?
Yeah, you guys are talking about the carrot right now.
No, we're not.
So let's see. So you recognize him, actually. You recognize him as the figure from one of the bars last night, who, after you had shot the Jedi Hunter, was making some kind of communication call on
I
his
remember that
comlink.
guy.
Yeah, he is that same figure.
Okay.
He does not appear to be armed. He has no blasters at his hip. There's no holster, and there are no weapons that you can see attached on his extremities, arms, or legs.
Okay.
He walks with a certain grace that you can't quite pinpoint, but it seems familiar to you.
Okay, can I like transmit a signal to inside the ship? So basically I don't have to speak in order to get the attention of the Jedis, of Var and Tomax.
Yes, you can send a transmission to inside the ship, yeah.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay, you
Just
can
to
just
kinda let them know.
say the message. Oh, do you want to say something specific, or you're just going to let them know like there's someone out here?
Yeah, Alice will say something like, suspicious figure spotted, 500 yards, was it? Or feet?
400 meters.
400 meters outside the ship.
As far as like, whatever, let it ring the bell. I got a headache.
So you're letting him ring the bell? You want to cut that shit off at the pass, man.
I got a headache. I don't feel so good.
All right, I'll go talk to him.
My butt hurts.
Var, you stay here, rest. I'll go see what this is all about.
Mike is totally going to milk this headache thing.
So,
Hey,
Tomax,
give yourself a headache.
are you exiting the ship?
Yes. I am
Yeah.
exiting the ship.
And are you going to walk out to greet this person, or are you going to wait till he comes to the ship?
I am waiting till he comes to the ship.
Okay. So he, at the pace that he's walking, it takes from the time that you exit the ship about 2 minutes to get to the front entrance. As he approaches the ship and you see him in sight, he looks to be a young human male, about 160 centimeters tall. He's got blonde short hair. He looks to be fairly scrawny, but there's something, I mean, you can't really put a finger on it, but there's something about him that makes you think that he could probably take care of himself in a fight. So his physical appearance is somewhat misleading in that sense. There's kind of a nagging feeling, Tomax, that you get when you look at him. You're not really sure how to place it. It's a feeling. Yeah.
Can I search? Can I search my feelings through the force to see if he's force sensitive?
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. He is force attuned. It seems to be weak though. It's similar to your levels, but not as strong.
So attuned, does that mean that he's had force training, or that he's just
It's just that he
or that he's like capable of it?
He's capable of it, and you feel the force flowing through him, and that he has some connection to it, meaning that he's not oblivious to the force, and you guess that he is able to manipulate it in to some extent. But it's probably very unrefined.
Okay. Once he gets to within, I think, 100 meters, Ellis is going to draw its gun and and basically yell at it, at the person, saying, "State your intention, civilian."
So okay, hold on. Okay. Oops, that's not for C4. When the figure sees that Ellis has raised his... Are you doing a blaster rifle or a pistol?
Pistol.
When he sees the pistol being drawn at him, he immediately holds both hands in the air as a sign of surrender. And he says, "I mean you no harm. We have a mutual interest that we need to discuss."
Alright, can I ask Ellis to lower his weapon?
Can you?
Uh-oh.
I don't. Yes, I'm gonna ask Ellis to lower his weapon.
Uh-oh.
Now he'll understand me if I ask him now.
Ellis does understand you. Ellis lowers its weapon.
We should understand me. You had your
Yeah, I can.
But his
I can.
processor is still fucked.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
speak in English now, but I can't. I still can't process orders correctly, necessarily. So if I rolled low on that, I probably would have heard that order as, or at least processed it as, "Fire your weapon."
I probably would have tried to snatch the gun out of your hand for you.
Alright, the kill
The
switch, I guess.
sign of Ellis lowering his weapon, the strange figure sighs in relief, and he puts his hand down, and he
Can I
approaches.
roll perception to see if he has? Like, I should be able to recognize someone who's been trained as a Jedi, correct?
Right.
Or
Yes.
techniques or something.
Well, I mean, he's not doing anything except for walking. So what are you trying to?
Well, you said he carried himself for a certain type of grace. Would I?
Right.
I would be familiar with if that was a grace of someone who
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
was used to using the Force or combat or something.
Is that 17? Is that the roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So yes, you recognize from the way he walked, from the way he approached the ship, that he appears to be nimble on his feet in the same manner that Tomax and Var are nimble through their Jedi exercises. However, it is clear that he has not refined these skills, and he has moments where he not stumbles, but he loses his
Focus.
natural grace of walking and his focus, right? And so whatever his stage of training is, it's very rudimentary. It's very much at the beginning levels, much lower than yourself and Var. He finally approaches the entrance of the Ebonhawke, and he stands in front of Tomax and Ellis. He says, "Greetings. My name is Aimdi. May
When you said MD, I was like, MD.
House?
My name is Gregory House." And he says, "May we speak inside? I fear this conversation is best in a secure environment."
Okay. I'll let him, I'll escort him onto the ship into the lounge or something.
Okay, into the main area.
Ellis will continue to stand watch outside.
Okay. So Ellis maintains his position. Tomax leads the way into the ship with Aimdi following behind. They go into the heart of the ship. Var, are you here, or are you? Where are you?
Var is still being butthurt.
Okay. So you get on the ship, and you're kind of in the first passenger area, and you guys sit down. And Aimdi says, "Where is the other Jedi that was with you last night?"
Oh, how does he know about... Never mind. I shouldn't speak.
I want to say, what makes you think that we're Jedi?
Well, your knowledge of lightsabers yesterday was very interesting. Far more than the average non-Jedi, and I imagine that's what led to what happened yesterday.
Well, he is still in recovery. So,
Was he hurt?
Not necessarily injured, no, but I'm sure he'll be joining us shortly.
Okay. He says, "Well, in any event, I'm so glad that that the two of you are here. It finally means I can go home, doesn't it? That's why you're here, right?" He just looks at you.
Where are you trying to go?
He looks confused. He's like, What do you mean?"
Well, you say you want to go home, but how am I supposed to know where your home is?
are you not from the Jedi Academy? Are you not working with Revan?
We are not working with Revan. Revan abandoned the Jedi.
At this point, his face goes completely pale, and he does not know how to comprehend that statement. There's so many things running through his mind, and he sits there in disbelief, and he's just frozen in shock right now, and then his face dramatically turns off to look into the distance, and there's a breeze that comes out of nowhere that blows through his hair, and he starts a monologue.
Oh,
The AC cuts on at the right time.
Yeah. The faint smell of carrot blows through the room. He tells you about his backstory and the reason why he's here, and he goes into this history, and he says, I am not a full Jedi yet, like the two of you are, but I'm merely a Padawan in training. I was promised by Revan that I would be allowed to initiate my training with the Jedi Academy as soon as I did this mission for him. I was told that there was something very important on this planet, something that I was supposed to keep an eye out for, and I was told to basically monitor the entire downtown area for anyone who would come and ask about Azraj, and at any mention I was told to immediately communicate these findings to Revan. But I was told that once this mission would be over, there would be 2 Jedi Knights that would come retrieve me and take me back to the Jedi Academy, where I could start my mission, start my training. And that's why I assume that's why you guys are here.
Well, what do you know about Revan and what did he want with his connection to Azrash?
I unfortunately was never told what his connection was. I assumed they're acquaintances. It seemed like Azraj was working for Revan. I don't know what exactly to the degree the relationship was, or what it was that's even on this planet. All I know is essentially I was to be the eyes and ears of Revan on this planet, and I was told to watch the SKU to see if anything would happen.
So you were to report to Revan that when the Jedi arrived? Or are you supposed to... You said that you were supposed to wait, and when if two Jedi Knights came and asked about Revan, you were supposed to let him know that. Is that correct?
No, I'm supposed to let Revan know if anyone came around asking for Azraj.
How were you...
What's that?
Did you have a means of communicating with Revan?
I have a one-way comm link that goes directly to Revan. I believe it goes to his personal ship. I'm not really sure. I've used it a couple times, but I've never gotten a response. I assumed it was working. I really had no way of verifying. I would get encrypted messages every now and then telling me I was doing great work and that my mission was almost done. And he said that eventually 2 Jedi Knights would come and extract me from this terrible, terrible city.
Well, I believe at least we can do the one part of that and extract you from the terrible, terrible city travel with us when we return to Dantooine.
Dantooine? Why would we go to Dantooine?
Because the Jedi temple on Coruscant was attacked, and that's actually, yes, and that is actually why we have come to Nar Shaddaa to try to determine who were the attackers and to see what it has to do with if it's connected with Revan and his connection with Azrash.
He again looks like he's in a complete state of shock because he's trying to put all this information together. This is all very sudden and out of the blue. The fact that the Jedi Academy could be taken down was something that he did not think was possible before. And then he goes to say, who would attack the Jedi? Who has the capabilities of doing that?
Well, it appears that Revan had fallen to the dark side, and we believe that he was the one who was behind the attack on the Jedi Academy, or the Jedi Temple of Coruscant.
He starts to stutter, and he's like, I can't believe that Revan would turn to the dark side. And he starts to think about all these possibilities. He tries to make connections, and he's like, I wonder, does what he has on Nar Shaddaa have anything to do with... Well, no, I haven't seen him in over a year.
Well,
What do you mean?
Hold on.
Oh, are you coming in here, Var?
Well, I was just gonna, when this guy's like all stuttering and shit, I slam open the door and I'm coming in like, can you guys keep the level down a little bit, man? I got a bad headache. Do I also see an answering machine or some guy into stupid shit?
Answering machine?
I don't know, this guy's been calling, right?
Oh, they're,
I don't know how it works.
give me a
with
pilot
Jeff.
check. Give me a pilot check.
Let's see.
So you know that
18.
even
Obviously,
from
I
where
don't
you
know
are,
he did, but
you see that at the very there's a small little light blinking in the wall, kind of near where Tomax is sitting, and it's a signal light indicator, and it tells you that there's something. There's actually a communications log in the cockpit that has unread information pending.
You have 3 unread messages.
Yes. Press 1 to hear your message.
okay, well, anyone got some aspirins?
He says, and who might you be?
What? Oh, I'm Far. Hi. How are you?
Master
What are
Var,
you?
it's nice to meet you.
Master Far. I like that.
Why are you holding a carrot?
What? I hide it.
Where do you hide
I
it?
like I backwards throw it away, and then I silently keep walking, and then I I see the answering machine or whatever it is. And I tell them, oh hey, so Thomas, we got some messages apparently.
So,
we should, I guess we should check those messages.
so basically,
Check 'em?
you check them, and there's about 7 messages.
Oh,
And
man, we're
it's
popular.
basically text messages from
Oh, okay, text. Okay.
Aimdi, and it's saying there's a suspicious figure here. The first 5 messages are from about a year and a half ago, spread out over the course of multiple months, and it's like there's a suspicious figure here. He seems to be new to the area. No mention of Azrash. It seems like he's just looking to hire an assassin. I'll keep an eye on it. A bunch of those messages, various descriptions of people. It turns out to be nothing really significant. And then as you get towards the newer messages, you see one that fits the description of you two, and says like there's these two guys who came in. They are asking for Azrash by name. Please give me instructions on how to best approach the situation. And then he gives you as detailed of a description as he can, and it turned out to be pretty close. It's not bad, the two of you guys. Actually, he describes the two of you. He doesn't describe you as Jedi, he just says there are two people, and then followed with two droids.
Okay, does he sign off with his name?
Yes, he signs up, and then yeah. All of his messages sign off with his name.
Alright, so I'm like to Tomax, who's Aimdi?
Oh, that's the young Padawan who came to meet us.
He's standing in the room.
Yeah. Is this guy?
What? Wait, how can this guy be on the monitor and so confusing?
We sent these messages earlier, I assume.
Yes, I guess. How is it that you are in possession of Revan's ship?
Why are you calling to our ship?
This is your ship?
Yeah.
Yes, this is our ship.
Oh, then I guess my communications link with Revan has been. And then he looks and he's like, oh, so I guess it was Revan never got the messages. Well, I suppose that's all for the best if he's fallen to the dark side now anyways.
Yes. It is lucky for you that you came upon us. And we will hopefully be able to get you back to a place where you can finish.
Yeah, where was the outgame? Where was the council again? The new one? I don't remember.
Dantooine.
Oh, alright.
So, I guess I was going to try to track the communicator, but if it's just communicating with the ship, then it's not good. How did you come across Revan in the first place?
He first approached me on the streets of Coruscant, and I guess he sensed that I had a natural attunement for the Force, something that I had never realized before. I mean, at times I felt I would have visions of things that didn't make sense at all, or I felt like it was a weird sensation, almost as if I could predict the future sometimes. I mean, nothing that was really significant or anything, like sometimes I could tell right before a bottle of water would fall onto the ground from the table, or like right before someone would trip or drop something, but I always thought it was just pure luck. And so he approached me and he said that I was gifted with the Force, and he wanted me to initiate training at the Jedi Academy. And I was about to start, but right before I was introduced to the Jedi Council, there was a sudden change of plan, some kind of top secret mission that required my help, and it required Jedi presence on the planet of Nar Shaddaa. And so he sent me here with those instructions that I had mentioned earlier, to basically contact him for anyone asking about Azrash. And I've been waiting ever since to start my Jedi training.
So,
have you met? Do you know anything about Azrash, or
right.
all you know is he was sent here to?
All I know, I have been given a description of him. I've never seen him in person. I'm told he mostly resides at the Skew, and that. No, you've never been there.
Oh.
And he says, "Have you been to the Skew?"
No, we have not.
No, we've never been there.
The Skew is a peculiar facility on the far end of town, and as he describes
Not
it,
a bar, is it?
It's like a tavern. whatever the modern equivalent of a tavern would be.
I need you to not get drunk.
Yeah.
If you go to this tavern.
Yeah, and
I've my share for a while.
it's on the complete opposite end of the town from where you guys were the previous night, and it's basically there's no official rule, but it's unofficially an Ongri only bar.
Say that again?
The Ongri.
What is Ongri?
Is a kind of it's like a frog type of person. They look like Mon Calamari, but yeah, but they're not Mon Calamari.
Okay.
They have eyes on the side of their head, but not as high.
The Admiral guy or not?
No, it's not. It's not Admiral Akbar.
Oh, okay.
They look like Mon Calamari, but their faces are kind of like upside down. Like the eyes are below the mouth. They have like little.
I think I know which one you mean.
Yeah. They don't have any hair. They look like weird frogs.
Right. Yeah.
With yellowish or brown skin, kind of like a cone head shaped. They have usually 2 to 4 nostrils that allows them to breathe. And for the most part, they're pretty.
Man, they can really breathe.
For the most part, they're pretty docile. Some of them are known to be more aggressive, but as a race as a whole, are pretty calm. They don't really mess with other races much in the universe. Some of them from your Jedi lore that you guys know have had histories of Force attunement and have trained at the Jedi Academy to eventually become Jedi Knights and Jedi Masters.
So it's like a Jedi bar? Frogs?
What?
It's like a Jedi bar for frogs?
It's not. Well, so this bar is not a Jedi bar. It's just for the frogs.
Okay, it's a frog bar.
It's like a frog bar, yeah.
Some frogs have become Jedi in the past.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Not from here though. Probably some other places.
Right. And
by the way, that just reminds me. Have we, me and Tomax, have we never seen this Atmi? What is it called? What name is it? Aimdi?
We saw him in the bar.
Have we never seen him on school?
You've never seen him at the Jedi Academy, no.
He never went to the Jedi Academy.
Oh, what a noob.
Unfortunately for him, he was hijacked by Revan and sent here to apparently protect his friend. Azrash.
Alright.
He says, it seemed like from whenever Revan mentioned Nar Shaddaa and Azrash that whatever was on here was very valuable to the Jedi Order. Do you have any idea what it might be?
Not really.
Unfortunately, no, but
that's so weird.
We are here to investigate Revan, and our main lead right now is Azrash. We should probably
So I wonder, since I came in a little late, what is your exact mission? Just to see if there's suspicious people for Ezra, and that's it? Nothing else?
I was told very specifically to only contact Revan if anyone came who is suspicious looking, and to ask about Azrash.
That's it.
That's it.
And how long have you been doing this exactly?
Close to 2 years.
And you never wondered why it took so long? Why you never called you back, or?
Well, I got messages from him every now and then. That said, it would always say just a little while longer. And then the most recent one from about 4 months ago said that there would be 2 Jedi Knights coming to retrieve me.
Okay. How long have you been out of the game? How long have you been knowing Revan was dark side? Not that, not 4 months, right?
It depends on when you start counting from. I guess if you start counting from the
moment he blew up the planet.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, probably a few months, I guess.
That's been about 2 months.
Yeah.
2 months. Okay. I'm gonna whisper to Tomax in his ear. I'm gonna whisper him like, should we tell him that Revan is dead?
I don't know if he's ready to handle that kind of news quite yet.
But he already knows he's on the dark side.
I don't know if he's still ready for that news. He could barely handle the dark side stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt to get it all out of the way now, so he knows the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
So I don't know if he can handle it right now.
Okay.
You might like pass out or something.
I totally lost my trail of thoughts. Oh, dude.
Okay. So this bar is mainly for frog people.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if.
So is Azrash or frog?
Yeah.
He is, yes. He is Angry. So the Angry are typically yellow or brown in skin color. Azraj is unique in that he is a dark green. That's how I'm told if I ever need to identify him.
Why would you have to identify him though?
If I needed to contact him for some reason.
You do have his contact.
No, I just know what he looks like.
Okay. You never actually met him in person.
I have never had a reason to contact him. No.
Right.
So Var, you want to go to the probably go and speak to Azra.
Can I roll an intelligence check?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
To see if I can recall what the mission exactly was again from last time.
What mission?
Our mission was to investigate Azrash.
Yes.
Right, that's it. Just investigate him.
It was to investigate Azraj and what his connection to Revan was, and I think what his plans were, or something like that.
And it was a machine of some kind, right?
Machine?
Well, we don't know that. We just know that he had a diary entry that said,
right.
Something is done or something.
Exactly.
He had a diary entry, and it mentioned Azrash by name.
Right.
We didn't know the context of what he was talking about. I don't remember the diary entry. I don't remember what it was said it happened. Like he had a backup plan or something like that, and it was.
So I'm just thinking it would be kind of weird though if us two would go to this bar.
We don't necessarily have to go in the bar. We can wait outside the bar to see if
I'm just
we see a dark green.
I'm thinking out loud here. And I'm like, maybe we could work together.
Maybe I had planned to take this young Padawan back to Coruscant.
Well, I get that, but he is the only person that knows how Azrash looks like.
Well, he just told you.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually seen Azrash. I just think he.
No, sure, but
he just given a description of
I would also assume that Azrash knows about this young Padawan, which is an advantage for us.
Is it?
I think so.
Why?
I think that's probably a disadvantage.
It all depends.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that out loud. God damn it. I'm just gonna say it all depends if Asterisk knows.
Knows what?
Something you'll find out some other day. It doesn't really matter right now. I'm just thinking out loud.
Aimdi says, that's very unsettling, Master.
I think it might be better to leave the young Padawan on the ship and for well, hold on. Let me and Var go over and discuss some things. So I wanna
like
pull Var. Yeah, I'll pull Var aside, take him into like a different room or.
Hey, I turn when we walk. I turn around. Don't touch anything.
Well, we'll leave. Ellison here can.
No, it's fine. He's still like guarding.
Yeah, I'm still standing by the door, the ship's entrance.
Here's the clue.
Alright.
Squirrel!
Can we, are we away from MD now? Or really get away?
Yeah.
Alright. So, I just want to make sure we can find a way to lock down the ship. So that if we did leave, this guy can't, like, steal the ship and,
Alright. I can probably do that. Maybe.
I just have a feeling. I have a feeling something like
maybe that's
like, well, we can leave him on the ship, and then we'll go to the bar, and then we'll come back, and the ship will be gone.
Maybe
and he'll have stolen it. He'll have stolen it to get revenge for Revan or something, or to prove his loyalty to Revan. Or, who knows, man?
Yeah, there's probably some kind of a child protection thingy somewhere. Everything has child protection.
Or we could send him back to his house and pick him up later.
I still think we should use this kid though.
To
be our only to figure out more about Ezra's.
He doesn't know about Ezra's.
No, that's why we're gonna use him to find out.
How you want to use him?
Just make him go to Ezra's.
And then do
I mean, I would assume that Ezra's knows about this kid because he's working for Revan. If we stumble in there, it's gonna be like all weird. We're between frog people. We're standing out. I don't
want to go in the bar. I want to wait outside the bar.
But what do you want to do outside the bar? There's nothing to do there.
Wait for Ezra's.
Then what? Just take him and adopt him?
We could talk to him.
That would be kind of random.
Well, that's why we're here. It's not random to go talk to the person we came to talk to.
We're here to investigate Ashes. We're not here to abduct him.
Do you want to follow him? I didn't say abduct. I said talk.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be extremely weird just to talk to the guy that we're investigating?
No. Wouldn't that be the point? To talk to him? Or we could follow him.
Yeah, follow him might be an option, definitely. We could see what he's up to. I mean, if it's some kind of a thing that he's building or whatever, that would be an option. But yeah, so we have two options.
I mean,
we could either follow him.
We can assume.
Or stalk him, better said.
What was the date on that journal entry about Azrash?
That was roughly a month ago.
Yeah. Can we get
So it
like...
was after we know he turned to the dark side.
Yeah. But before we know he died. No, after.
He just died pretty recently.
Yeah, exactly.
Like yesterday or 2-3 days ago. I mean.
Yeah, maybe a week or something. I don't know.
Is it like how long did it take us to fly to Coruscant? And fly here?
3 days.
3 days to that?
You flew the Coruscant, and then you flew to Dantooine, and then you flew here.
Yeah.
So it's been a while.
It was like 2 days for each trip, right, or something like that.
Right.
So
yeah.
like
So roughly a week. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's still pretty recent news. Like, I don't think it's well known that Revan is gone.
By the way, can we get a handout of that journal entry from before? because I've got a feeling it's going to keep coming up, and it'd be good
We
to
could,
have like a transcript of it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Let's see.
the reason we're here is a
Yes.
journal entry.
Oh, we have a handout for that?
Is
No.
it just? Did all your handouts go blank? Mine went
No.
blank.
No, I can still see them all. I can see
well, I see
demonic
pictures,
spider
but-
dog.
oh,
I can see
Yeah, I got them all.
encrypted Jedi message. We
Yeah,
don't even need
yeah,
half of these,
so-
but
Oh my god,
It's
that looks
weird.
like
When I go there, it's completely blank for me.
try refresh.
I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, I got the door with text and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, they all work.
you should like
Oh,
put
there
some
we
of
go,
these
they're
into
back.
folders when you get a chance or something, because most of these we don't even need anymore.
You can make
Yeah,
folders.
Yeah, you can make folders in the handouts tab.
Okay.
We don't need HK48. We don't need Darth Revan or the door or
I mean, I guess good to have them still
boards,
there, but
not even.
it looks kind of
Maybe these
cluttered right
boards,
now.
actually.
Yeah, I'll put the handout of the message after the session.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Alright, I kind of like the idea of following.
I like both ideas, really.
Well, we can follow him first, and then if we decide we need more information, we can talk to him. And if he is uncooperative in our conversation, we can take steps further to get more information.
Yeah, I just think that just randomly talking to him is a bad idea.
Well, we're going to have to talk to him anyway.
So it's either gonna follow him, see what he's up to, and then catch him red-handed, or we're gonna use the kit. So you decide.
Well, there's just one. There's one thing that could be a problem.
What?
How good are you at sneaking?
Is that even a thing in this game?
It's called
Or
stealth.
stealth?
I got a 4 in stealth.
Yes. Trained?
Yeah, so do I.
No,
No.
not trained.
Untrained.
So it's just Dex. So it would be.
Mine's just +6.
My dex is 14.
But Dex is 15, but that's still a +2.
Yeah, it is.
My
Mine says
stealth,
+4 on
my
mine,
stealth
what
is
the fuck?
6, so I'm probably the best one at it.
So why does it say a +4 in stealth?
What?
Skills. That's only if it's trained, though, isn't it?
Oh, it says I'm not trained in it, definitely not, and it says +4. But I only have a +2
Yeah,
in
mine's just
dex.
+6. Maybe you're half level.
Oh, that could
Oh,
be
yeah,
it.
it could be.
Okay, so yeah.
Well, I'm just saying this.
Well, with
okay?
feathers too, you know, so we can jump on roofs and shit, maybe.
I'm just saying we might not be too good at following. So.
Maybe this kid is. And he could report back to us. He knows my number.
I don't know if we should. I don't know if we can necessarily trust this kid that much.
So when we were talking to this kid, did we get this feeling he was legit? Legit shocked about the idea of Revan being dark side?
Yes, you
could
thought
we
it was
tell
legitimate.
from yeah, could we tell from that this guy
I'm
would
not
not want to
saying.
be dark side?
I'm not saying this kid might not is dark side. I'm saying this kid is loyal to Revan. And he might not have known Revan was dark side. And he doesn't know us.
To be honest, I don't think he was that loyal to him.
He was stuck on
Well,
this
he
planet
stayed
for
on
two
the
fucking
planet
years.
for 2 years.
Oh yeah, sure,
That's a lot. That's
sure. But now he heard that
I
he
mean,
was.
I'm not sure.
Dark side.
Yeah, yeah, but he doesn't know us.
Yeah. You don't just forget 2 years of waiting patiently for Revan to come and take you to the Jedi Temple.
Yeah.
That's why I asked if it was legit. That he was like shocked and mad and all that shit.
You want to search your feelings with the Force to see if you can read his emotions?
Right, I mean, I'm sure you can tell one Jedi from another if it's light or dark, right?
Well, I'm sure we can
What?
feel the dark side. We could feel the dark side coming off the kid if he was dark.
Yeah. I mean, if he was dark side, it would be pretty obvious.
I'm not saying the kid is dark side. I'm saying the kid is loyal to Revan. He could legitimately think that being loyal to Revan is a good thing, and we are the ones misleading him.
Yeah.
That's what I would
ask
think.
him what he's loyal to.
So,
Like,
I'm just
Jedi
saying.
code.
I'm just saying we can't. He's not a Jedi.
Yeah, he's not a
He's
Jedi
never
yet.
been trained. He
Nah,
never
he should
went to
know
the
it anyway.
academy.
Why would he know it?
Why would he know it?
I don't know, man. Fucking Revan taught him. I don't know. Jesus.
I don't think Revan
Revan
would
didn't teach him
him.
Revan was like, "Come on, I'm gonna take you to the Jedi," and then
Yeah.
he was like, "Wait a minute. Instead, I'm gonna make you stand on this planet for 2 years."
Yeah. I mean, the Jedi Code is one of the things you have to learn for the trials, right? So you can't expect him to know it yet because he's not started the training.
It sucks.
Such for this kid, that's for sure. But that's why I don't think we can trust him necessarily. Not because he is bad, just because.
I don't want to say too much though, but I think we can trust him more than Ellis.
What?
Oh my god.
If there's one thing we can trust,
Shots
it's
fired.
Ellis. We can trust Ellis to do what we think he's going to do. Like you can trust Ellis to shoot somebody.
Yeah. No. You can trust Ellis's unwavering loyalty, even if it doesn't always understand the orders you give it.
Exactly.
Anything Ellis does, he does to protect us.
Yeah.
I know. But he does the
Now,
wrong shit all the
if
time.
If we feel we need protection, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If it's something worth protecting us from, doesn't matter. We can trust Ellis to protect us from everything, all the time, no matter what it is.
How good is C4 at stealth, Josh?
Pretty bad.
Yeah, I imagine C4 as being a lot like 3PO and that he's kind of bubbling.
He's
bumbling.
very awkward.
So how would stealth work for a robot?
Is
Because a
stealth?
robot is robot and it makes a lot of noise either way.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I've got a +6 to stealth, so I'm pretty
Yeah, but you're
decent
still
at it.
a robot.
But, I mean, the HK was an assassin droid. You have assassin droids. So presumably those things can sneak, can move quite silently.
Now, the one thing going in our favor is that we have a high perception. So we might not necessarily have to be that close to him to follow him.
That's true.
Yet still, we.
And he doesn't know that we're looking for him.
Yeah.
So I can presume that he must have some kind of warning if Revan has someone there looking out for him.
Well, this kid has his number.
No, he
His
doesn't.
number.
Warn him.
No, he doesn't.
No, he only knows
doesn't?
where he's at.
Oh, so he doesn't have actually communications.
No, he doesn't know.
No, he's never talked with him.
Yeah,
The only thing this kid knows is
Oh,
that
what
he
he
was
looks like.
supposed to, if he was told what he looks like,
yeah.
and if somebody was to ask about him, to report to Rev.
Yeah, I think at this point we probably know more than he does about the guy.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm.
Well, I
fairly
guess we're
similar.
gonna stalk then. And what we're gonna do? And lock this kid up inside the ship.
Yeah, lock him in the ship.
Well, we could he could get like some basic book training or something. We got any?
Jedi for idiots.
Yeah, we got any?
Yeah, there's a basic Jedi 101.
Jedi 101.
How to
Yeah.
use the Force.
For dummies.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Skywalker did it. He was learning on the ship.
He was being trained on the ship.
Oh, exactly.
With a Jedi Knight, though.
Well, this guy is self-training.
Yeah, don't I have like some of my textbooks from the academy lying around or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Those are probably on the
Yeah.
ship that was stolen.
No, we took everything.
Yeah, no, we went to Coruscant though.
But
Well, I
we
got some
didn't.
new
We didn't go
books.
to the
Or
temple.
Dantooine. went to dance when we went to the temple.
Okay.
We might have got some new books.
Maybe.
So MD is like, okay, I don't mind waiting on the ship. Do you have a lightsaber I can practice with?
Were you eavesdropping?
Yeah, he's not supposed to be able to hear us.
Oh, I thought you were already telling him that you're... So you still haven't told him yet that he's going to be on the ship?
These guys are still whispering in
Not
the corner.
like did, at least.
No,
Okay.
we're like in a different room. Like,
Okay. So you're not
working
done
out
talking
what
yet.
we're gonna do.
I thought you guys were done. Okay, never mind.
That's the GM saying, hurry up.
Hurry up, dude.
Hey, we're role playing here, bro. That's what you
Alright.
want, right? So that's what we're doing.
All right. We'll leave him on the ship, and we'll go to the bar.
Okay.
What do you,
Well-
Or he can. Yeah, I think that'll work.
what do you
guess
want
we're gonna
Ellis to do? Do you think we
Ellis
should...
should come with us to the bar.
Yeah, I guess. So, but I guess we're gonna tell MD first. That would make sense.
Do you want C4 to go with you or to stay on the
No,
ship?
I think he can better stay.
Yeah, C4
He
can
can stay
on
with
the ship.
MD.
Make sure you put the club or whatever we have to prevent somebody from stealing our ship on.
Yeah, I'll do child protection.
Club.
You get the club, you know.
Child protection,
We
man.
have,
I'll lock it.
Old school.
Unlock the systems. Only I can unlock the system.
What if the guy's a master hacker?
Nah, he's probably not. Should I roll pilot for that?
You're trying to lock down the ship?
Well, just lock down the system so you can't fly away.
Okay, pro pilot.
Oh god.
So
Uh,
you go to the cockpit and you physically pull out the navigation stick of
okay.
Oh my god.
the ship, and you bring it with you.
Okay.
It's like pulling the steering wheel out
Right,
and
yeah,
carrying
yeah.
it with you.
Okay, so
And you're like, I got this.
So I got it in my hand,
Yeah. You're
and
like,
I walk to Tomax, and I pull up the stick, and I'm like, here we go. I lock down the ship.
Okay. Why don't we lock it in that closet right there?
Oh my god, fucking one. So, so we could tell, am I right? What is his name again? MD?
MD.
Why did I
MD.
say am I right? It's funny. So we tell him that he can practice his force sensitive thingies.
I want to
Yeah,
give him
yeah,
a
the
copy of a Jedi Academy 101.
Yeah.
Like, here, study this.
And I'll give him a copy of 102.
okay.
Study this, and we'll go
We'll
over
be
your
back.
vocabulary words when we get back. And,
We'll be back shortly.
And we'll take you to Coruscant when we're done here, or Dance Wing when we're done here, so you can get started with your
Real
training.
training. More training, I should say. This is real training. Make sure to focus. Use the force.
So he's very excited to get these books, and you can tell that he's just super happy at the chance of finally getting off this planet. So he starts reading the books right away, and he says, "Good luck, guys."
Okay, oh, by the way, whatever you do, do not open the ship doors for anyone other than us. Well, I guess I can open it myself, but
So
Yeah.
don't open the doors.
don't
okay?
answer the door for
He
anyone.
writes that down. Don't answer the door. Anything else? Should I leave the lights on and?
Well, if you need lights for reading, just do a reading light instead of a big light.
Just focus on your studying, and we'll be back shortly.
Also, never mind. There's food in the fridge. In case you're hungry.
Okay.
Our numbers are on the fridge door.
Oh, before I forget, do not smell the carrot.
Okay. He says, if I get hungry, can I eat the carrot?
I would make sure you wash it really good.
Yeah.
I would say at your own risk.
Okay.
Alright, let's go to Lamb Bar or whatever it's called.
The bar was called the Skew.
The Skew.
Is it far from here?
It's on the other side of town.
Okay, then I'm gonna go to the tobacco store first and get some tobacco. Right back.
Okay.
Let's hail a cab.
See, man, I always time my role playing in real life. I'm so amazing.
So I have 2 lightsabers, 2 pistols. It's like a one-man army.
So I guess you guys just kind of come out and say to Ellis, "Follow us. We got work to do."
Yep.
Ooh, goody. I stopped playing with the squirrel that I saw earlier.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! Oh man, I should let the squirrel ride around on my shoulder.
Pet squirrel?
Yeah.
You can roll the tame the squirrel.
Oop. I think that would be amazing if Ellis had a pet squirrel.
How long before you shoot it? I'm guessing not very.
I wonder what that
Wait
would
a
be.
minute.
Actually.
Didn't that bounty hunter guy we killed have lightsabers on him, or just lightsaber crystals?
Just crystals. Survival?
Well, there's no animal handling, so I just picked the closest one.
So, you try to charm a squirrel, but...
Oh wait, there's a ride. Maybe we can ride the squirrel.
Oh, do that.
What did that land on? 11?
11, yeah. So you sit on the squirrel, and the squirrel dies.
No!
It turns into a squirrel pancake.
No! Leonard!
Okay, I got some tobacco, guys. Got it.
Alright. We'll definitely need that. Bar.
Okay, so you
What
guys head
happened to your
over...
microphone?
Hear me?
Not really.
No. If I had to guess, it would be a pizza that happened to your microphone.
Well, something happened to his microphone for sure.
How about now?
Oh, that's better.
I think I needed to get a new headset.
Maybe.
I had this one for like 3 years.
Alright, so you guys head over
What's your
to the
right
school.
thing for? What's that?
What?
The right roll?
I was trying to tame
Mark.
Leonard.
He has a name now.
Yeah, he did.
Ellis, like he always does, murdered something innocent.
Oh.
This time it happened to be a squirrel.
Did he seriously kill a squirrel? I did not see that, I hope.
It was
Well,
while
he-
you were buying some...
Yeah, okay, cool. Good.
Alright, let's
tell me.
go to the... You.
So, a couple of things I need you guys to decide on. One, are you going directly there now, or are you going to wait till nightfall?
Well,
Two, are you going to go straight up to the front of the property? Are you going to hover back in a stakeout type thing, or are you going to try to like hang around outside of the property?
Is there like a door across the street or something we could hang out in?
There's conveniently a cafe across the street from the ski.
Okay, we need to get Pop on the roof with the sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Well, we go in the front door.
do we have information on what time the guy is usually at this bar?
No.
Awesome. And I guess we'll just go now.
Okay.
We can go, but we're not gonna go in. I wanna stay back and kind of watch the place.
Yeah, we're
from
gonna
this-
stake out like the police.
So you want to stake out, like, you want to sit in the cafe across the street? You want to,
Yeah,
like,
that's
hide
police would do.
behind
Yeah, I
buildings?
want to sit in the cafe across the street and get
Okay.
a pumpkin spice latte.
Alright, so the three of you get 3 large pumpkin spice lattes.
But I want caramel.
No, there's only pumpkin spice.
Then I don't want the latte.
Well, they give you one on the house.
Damn it. I'll drink it anyway.
And so you sit in front of the skew. The skew is kind of a fancy looking club, actually. And as the day passes, you guys sit in front of the cafe all day, making light chatter. You talk about carrots, you talk about life, you talk about the Force. And you know, it turns out to be, it's a slow day. You don't see anyone going in and out. But as the sun sets on Nar Shaddaa, that's kind of when the action starts to happen. You start to see people
Kill each other and shit.
come out. Well, no, you start to see the streets more busy with people as they're walking around, and the nightlife starts to. Yes, you talk about Leonard, your memories, all the times that you shared. The streets start to become more happening. There are a lot of people out and about, trying all the various bars and whatnot. All the lights from the buildings start to turn on, and it's kind of like a New York Times Square or like a downtown Tokyo. Like everything becomes neon lit, and it's all bustling, and it's, you know, stimulation overload for the eyes.
Any windows with Twi'leks in it?
Yeah, there's like a red light district, and
Nice.
this is what you see at night.
Ooh.
And this is a Twi'lek right there, dancing.
I like it.
And
God damn it.
so it's starting to get really busy. You guys are over here in this cafe across the street.
Oh, that's also Twi'lek.
The entrance into the skew is right here. And there's this like a giant bug guy, and he is a bouncer, and he's like kind of basically controlling who gets in, who gets out. And as far as you can tell, after scoping out the place for about 30 minutes to an hour, only Ongri have been going in. You haven't seen anyone else non-Ongri try to go in, but the bouncer seems like kind of a chill guy. He hasn't stopped anyone so far.
Wait, hasn't he stopped other people either? Other races?
Other races have not tried to go in.
We need someone to disguise herself as an Ongri and go.
I can do that.
Probably not.
I'll just kill one and wear its clothes and wear its face.
No, I don't think that'll work.
It worked in Munchkin.
That's very Hannibal Lecter-ish of you.
Well, I guess we're just gonna wait. Like,
Oh, yeah, I have a 0 in deception, so that's probably a bad idea.
Do we have like a or any? I need like a mask, like a cloak. I could probably fool the guy into thinking I'm hungry.
Oh, I thought you were planning to go in there as like a plague doctor. You know, with the giant beak mask and the black clothes.
If I could find one, I would wear one. And I'd walk up and I'd try to force mind trick the bouncer to not noticing me as I walk by.
So you're just gonna keep watching, see if you see anyone else?
Pay attention to the guy that is
Well, I want to pay attention to
skin.
people in entering in. See
Entering in. Okay.
Or anybody who's dark green.
Okay. So you scope out for another 15 minutes or so, and you see a lot of Ongri going in actually. And so far, but none of them green. And it seems to be pretty popular. You imagine it's fairly big on the inside. You're not really sure. But it's got a decent crowd, and over the next 30 to 45 minutes, a line starts to form outside. And people are waiting to get in.
Maybe we should come back daytime when there's nobody here, sneak in, and then just wait around for Razor to appear.
I mean, I thought the point was that you didn't want to go in. I thought that's the reason why we're staking out here.
Well, we might need. I guess we could still wait for Azrash. But we're gonna have to wait for him to go in and come out, so we're just gonna have to wait.
Well, he could already be in there, right?
It's possible. You've been watching all day from the cafe. You have accumulated a total of 12 cups of pumpkin spice latte on your table. You haven't seen anyone matching the description of Azrash go into the skew yet.
Could have already been in there. He might own it. Can I ask our waitress if she knows who owns the club or the bar across the street?
You asked the waitress, and it's a pretty Twi'lek girl, and she says, you know what, I don't actually know. All I know is I think it's an Ongri only kind of place. I don't really pay much attention to that. You know, they're kind of weird, froggy looking people, and they kind of smell, so I don't really have much interest.
Alright. And I'll have another latte.
Okay. She says, coming right up.
Alright. I think we're gonna have to try to go in, or do you want to wait outside? I kind of feel like trying to go in.
I'll go for it. I'm gonna wait right here.
Go in hot or sneak in?
Sneak in.
Oh, I was hoping for the other one.
I think this is a pretty bad idea, but do what you do.
I don't want to see what goes on inside of an Hungry Bar. Probably a bunch of people being flies and hopping around from lily pad to lily pad.
I like that image.
In a bar, I want to see in person. Is there how are any of them like wearing like cloaks or anything like that? Like, would it be possible for me to sneak in?
Is there a dress code?
We're already wearing cloaks and shit.
Yeah.
Like dark ones as well, so.
Like, if I put like my hood up and I drop my head.
For the most part, people look to be very casually dressed. There's no dress code. I mean, people do wear cloaks going into the bar or into the tavern, but they don't have it over their head. But you're not. I mean, so far it looks like the bouncer doesn't really care like who goes inside. So you're not sure how picky he is with that sort of thing.
You know, I'm tempted to go up and ask the bouncer if he's seen Azraj today.
Yeah, that could work.
I mean, it's kind of the obvious one, but yeah, I think we should try that.
All right.
Are we sending the droid to do it, or one of you guys doing it?
Well, I'm gonna try. If it doesn't work, if you someone asks, I want to try to sneak in. I don't want him to see me walking up and see me.
Okay.
It's gonna cause a distraction.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go up to... I'm gonna leave the cafe and walk up towards the bouncer.
Reading insect man.
Yeah. Greetings,
So you go up to
insectoid
the
friend.
guy.
And Else will say, my master has a message for Azraj. Has he been here today?
The bugman looks at you and he says, Azraj is already inside. Who wishes to contact him?
Revan, Darth Revan. Revan, say Revan.
Yeah, Ellis will say, my master is a man called Revan.
Well, you can leave your message with Master Revan with me and I'll deliver it to Azraj.
I was given explicit orders that I had to deliver it straight to Azraj.
Oh, I was gonna say you should tell him that Azrael was supposed to meet us somewhere, and then have it be like a dark alley somewhere.
He says, hold on, and he goes inside. He comes out about 5 to 10 minutes later, and he says, okay, you may go in, and he lets you by.
Okay. I walk into the club, I guess.
Okay. The other two Jedi, what are you doing? Sitting outside?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I mean,
Great.
you'll rush the entrance.
Now the trigger happy droid is the one doing the talking.
I know.
Well, I mean, I've already said it was a bad idea, so I mean, it's not on me.
Alright, so Ellis, you go inside, and this is...
We can still communicate with Ellis, right?
Yes.
You can.
have an internal
and you find
communicator.
yourself in a very, very large... hold on, I need to find your token.
Just drag it
Oh.
from my character tab.
Oh,
Can I do that?
see if you
Yes.
can see if you could find.
You just click and drag my
back
name
door.
from the characters list, and then there you go.
Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah.
work. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
There's
just
two
two
of
of them now.
Okay, so you're over here at the entrance, at the very bottom of
Okay.
the screen.
All right. You need to see if you can locate like a back door to let us in.
Yeah, because the bouncer's no longer watching me, is he? He just let me walk past.
Well, that's the front door, but there's always like a back.
Right, no, I know,
entrance.
but like the bouncer, he's still standing outside, so I've basically got free. I can basically
Yeah.
come and go as I please around this bar, right?
And you're a droid, so they might not notice you if you were just,
It's true.
walking around.
So as you step into the bar, you see that it's full of Ongri. Just like frog people everywhere, and
Are they on lily pads eating flies?
they are. They are all having fly sandwiches and McFlies.
It's got like really red ambient lighting,
Yeah,
like fusion music. I like this
and
place.
in the
Are
very
they like young girls? Are any of them like tadpoles dancing on tables?
what? That's messed up. Man. At the very far corner of the room, you see a dark green
That guy is not green.
frog-looking guy. Well, I don't have a green guy, but
Okay.
So this guy,
he's sitting by himself, and he eyes you as you walk into the room.
Oh yeah, I forgot. The bouncer probably mentioned there's a droid looking for you.
He specifically, he mentioned that there's a droid from Revan looking for you. Everyone else seems to ignore you. They're busy chatting away, eating flies, and whatnot. You notice that it seems that everyone in this room is armed.
How armed?
Not heavily. Pistols, mostly, some rifles.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I say you go with the tell him that he wants to meet at a specific location so we can.
But that is not something important to actually tell him yourself.
Yeah. What was it that the journal entry said before? That mentioned Azraj by name?
It said something about, are these calculations correct? I have to confirm it with Azraj. If they are, that's amazing. It's too good to be true.
Oh, you could tell him to come to his ship to go over the calculations.
Yeah, maybe.
How about he takes you to whatever he's making?
How are you going to convince him to do that?
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to manage that.
Well, do we have the calculations?
I said I have a message from Revan. Now I've got to think of what that message might be.
You're probably just going to shoot him in the face, let's be honest.
It's true.
I still say you go with to meet him somewhere.
Well, why would you send...
Exactly, that makes no sense.
You probably...
Well, it wouldn't make sense to send a droid to tell him to meet you somewhere?
Not if you could just tell that to the bouncer.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't want everyone to know where you're going to meet.
I don't know.
Like, I feel like even then, sending a courier to just say, hey, meet up with me behind this alleyway. It's
Or some
doesn't
good
have to be in
times.
the alleyway. It could be meet me on my ship. Or
sure,
come
but
to my ship.
I don't think you would need a courier to do
Or
that job.
I've
You could just send a transmission.
I've sent this android or this droid to escort you to my ship. You're a battle droid. That would make sense.
Okay, what I want to do before I approach him, can I use my use computer skill to kind of... because I managed to record some stuff from the battle and before the battle and stuff like that.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Can I use that footage to kind of fabricate a holo message from Revan?
Yes, I will let you do that. It's going to be used to computer. I'm going to need a DC 20 to make a flawless message.
Okay.
Oh, you should use what's your use computer?
+8.
Force point.
Yeah, I think I'll spend a force point. Which gives me an extra D6 on top of it, right?
Yes, a D6.
Okay. So use the computer. And
It is perfect. you don't need to use the force point. No, you don't need the. Oh,
I already said I was spending it, so I might as well.
no, it's fine. You don't need it.
Okay.
You can keep your force point. It is a perfect splice job of whatever you want Revan to say. He, in typical villain fashion, Revan gave such a long speech as he was fighting you guys that you've got every phonetic sound that you need to make every word that you want to say. So you just need to tell me what you want the message to say. Also, you've got multiple. You've got a lot of footage of Revan. So I mean, you've got the one where he's in that dark cloak and he's got his lightsabers out. But you've also got the previous one where you were you saw him on Malachor. So you could like pick your outfit too if you want. I'm just saying. That matters to you.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go with the one with the cloak because it really brings out the color in his eyes.
Yeah.
No. Okay, I want to have him. I want to kind of fabricate a message where he's talking about. I want to fabricate a message where he's talking about Malik, and he's saying something like that he thinks Malik has betrayed him, and he wants to know if Azraj has been contacted by Malik recently.
Okay.
And with that counterfeit message, I'm going to walk up and approach the Ogre in the background. The Ogre.
Okay.
The Ongri. Yeah, there we go.
The Ongri, yeah. So you walk up to the Ongri and he says, I've never seen you before.
He says, I was newly activated from the from Revan's flagship.
He says, what's your business here?
I brought a message from Lord Revan.
Interesting, as Revan has never contacted me via droid before.
I don't know. It's got me in here.
That's above your pay grade. You don't even know why Revan does what he does, man.
Yeah. Alice is just like,
It's none of your business.
Do you want to see the message or not?
Yeah, Alice is just like,
wait.
that is none of my concern. I was just told to deliver this message.
He says, very well. What's the message?
Okay, at this point, Alice
Obi-Wan.
Alice will activate his holo emitter or whatever it is, and display the spliced up fake message.
So the message starts to play, and he waves at you to stop, and he punches you. He's like, "What are you doing? You're playing this message here?
You ordered me to play the message.
Are you a retarded droid?"
Was that a question?
Yeah.
Roll for that. See.
Yeah, do you want me to do that?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, you're playing the droids. If you think that's some kind of a thingy, then fucking do
Well,
it.
it's potentially a threat. No, Alice is kind of shakes it off. Says, what would you have me do?
He says, okay, follow me to the back room. And he leads you into here.
Okay. At which point I want to, as I'm entering, I want to kind of spy out any entrances or exits.
So you notice there's a stairway here.
Do I have any idea where that might lead to?
No. It looks like, given that you're in a kitchen type room, like it's probably going down to a cellar of some sort.
Okay. So it leads down, not up.
It's going down.
Okay.
There's no, this looks like a normal kitchen, part of a tavern. Nothing suspicious in this room. Just food, plates,
Should be
pots.
a back door close by if it's a kitchen.
There is no back door.
Like
The only
like a fire
entrance
exit?
is...
Well, no,
There
they have
is-
to take out like, garbage and stuff.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't do that for the club floor.
Yeah.
Okay, so there,
There's
You
like a
don't
front
see-
entrance. There's like a no. It might be like an exit to basement or something.
there might be in the cellar, but you don't see anything here.
Okay.
Or
Okay, he says, now play the message.
Okay, Alice once again plays the holo vid.
Okay, so the message basically is from Revan, and he's in the...
He's in the front room.
The throne room with the black thing, the cape. He's got his lightsabers out, and it says something about Malik thinks he's a traitor, and asking if something If he's ever contacted him or something, like recently?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He thinks over this, and as Raj was, he says to the droid, what was going on during this recording? Why were his lightsabers drawn?
Ellis is going to tell the truth. Ellis is going to say he was preparing for combat. He was under attack.
Was he fighting Malik?
He was fighting Jedi.
Oh, I was not aware that this feud had started, but it all makes sense now. Malik had contacted me about the infinite engine, but I assumed it was all very suspicious, so I told him I knew nothing of it. He may suspect there is something here, though. Tell Revan that yes, Malik might be aware that there's something here, and that we may have to move soon.
Ellis kind of nods and says, affirmative. I will relay this message.
He says, tell me, where's Revan now?
Revan is aboard the flagship.
Is he on this planet?
He is not.
He says, okay, well, tell him to contact me via comlink. Once he decides if we need to move or not, tell him to contact me via comlink rather than send another droid. This needs to be taken care of immediately.
Okay, Ellis will try to convince him to hand over. Ellis will basically say, during the attack, certain systems of the ship were damaged, including our communications logs. Please provide like a contact address.
Wait, he says, what attacks? Who are you fighting?
The Jedi. I mean, it's true. The ship did get shut down twice.
Right. Yeah. He says, when was this? This must have been serious if the ship had been damaged. That's no easy feat.
Unless you ram it in
Yeah. Affirmative. By my reckoning, the battle happened like 5 days ago. Like, Ellis is like overly precise about when it was that Revan died, although he doesn't say Revan died.
5 days, 4 hours, 23 seconds.
Yeah, like that.
He says, interesting. He says, very, very well, and he gives you his updated comlink contact information.
Okay. Ellis says, I'm sure Revan will be in contact again soon. And then turns to leave.
Can you, you have scanners, right? Can you scan? There's something about the Infinity Engine.
Can I Google it?
Yeah, can I Google it?
No. Like, he said it was here. I don't know if he meant on the planet or in the bar.
I think he meant on the planet. I doubt it's in the bar.
Well, it could be downstairs.
Scan it anyway.
Well, what do you mean scan
Use
it?
your X-ray.
What am I scanning for?
I'm just saying if you could, I don't know.
Because I don't even know what the Infinity Engine is, so I don't know what to look for.
No,
Sorry,
you can search for
Infinite Engine, not Infinity
Engine.
Engine.
Right?
Infinite Engine, sorry.
I misspoke.
You can do heat censoring.
Well, I mean, what if it's just like a...
Maybe there's a massive source.
Maybe, but it could just be like a mathematical equation. Like, it might not even be like a physical thing. We don't know.
Well, it's just engine. Not equation.
Infinite equation.
Well, I mean, it could be like a theoretical engine.
1 = 1.
times infinity and beyond.
But yeah, Alice is going to leave the bar and head back
Okay.
outside.
It just seems like with a bunch of guys inside with guns, maybe.
Well, it's a bar. I mean, I think this is kind of normal.
As you walk out, you notice that a couple of the Yongri look over and like take notice of you.
Which ones?
The ones on the left side of the room. So these.
Like all of them? Okay.
This one, and this one.
Okay. As I'm leaving, do I notice them take any
They
kind
look
of
like
action?
Yongri. No. I mean, they just sit there, but they just kind of like, as you walk past them, they turn their head. They give you kind of a stare down, like they're taking a mental note of something.
Okay.
And then they go back to their conversation.
Okay.
It's very subtle, but you're able to detect it.
Okay, sure. In which case, I leave.
Okay.
We should wait for their alcohol delivery. Hijack it.
Hijack it.
Just sneak inside. Like, no, I'm just here to deliver some beer.
So yeah, I leave and I kind of glance over to the cafe where presumably the other two are still sitting.
They are now on their 20th pumpkin spice latte.
I've gone to the bathroom like 15 times.
So Alice will use his comm to kind of signal across and say that it's got some information and it will be it will kind of head off on its own.
Alright.
Just to make sure that no one's watching or following. And then to meet up back at the ship or something.
I want to wait a few minutes outside to make sure no one follows him out of the
Okay.
bar first.
So Alice
Yeah.
heads off. Walking. Are you doing like straight back to the Ebonhawke, or are you gonna try to like weird lose any followers, convoluted path?
The second one, yeah.
Okay. So you take extra precautions in your walk, and you loop around the same building 4 times to see if you notice anyone following you. And then you make your way back to the Ebonhawke after you're sure that no one is following you. Meanwhile, Var and Tomax are on their 27th pumpkin spice latte, and they, after camping out for about 15 minutes, notice that no one else has left the skew. However, people are still going in there as usual. That seems to be unchanged from before Alice went inside the bar, so that business is still going on as usual. And no one else has left the bar. No one has walked off in Alice's direction, as far as you know.
Did the number of people in the bar was that the same as the number of people I saw in there? Like we were sitting there for pretty much all day, so I would have been able to count how many people went in, right?
It doesn't match up. The number of people who went, there were more people inside than the number of people who went in.
Okay, right. That's fine. That's the normal way it should be. Possibly.
Alright. Then we'll say back to the ship.
Okay. So you and Var, as you leave the cafe, you order a pumpkin spice latte to go, and then you head off. You go back to the Ebonhawke, and you meet up with Ellis later on. And you are now back at the ship, just hanging out. You find Aimdi there, and he's been reading the entire time. And he's excited that you're back, and he says, "So what did you find? Did you find..."
Focus on your studies, young Padawan.
And he says, "Yes, master."
You never told him we were actually Jedi, did I?
No, not explicitly.
He just kind of assumed and you went along with it.
Well, I mean, we are being sent on dangerous missions, so I'm just gonna assume we're pretty much Jedi by now.
Okay, Ellis says, I spoke with Azraj.
But we're not doing this in the same room as MD, right?
Well, I assume you probably mentioned. Okay, let's go to a quieter room.
Yeah.
So
MD looks sad as all of you walk away.
So Alice follows along and starts to basically tell the others what happened down there about the fake recording, about Malik's possible betrayal, and the fact that he had been here looking for something called the Infinite Engine. And the fact that Azraj said that the Infinite Engine was actually here. And I think there was one other thing he mentioned as well. Something about their plans, which Ellis had kind of convinced him were already in motion, even though that they weren't supposed to be.
Wait, what? What plans?
Well, he said when he mentioned about the battle with Jedi, he said, "Oh, I didn't realize that was
That has
happened so
started
soon."
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, basically recounts all of that to Var and Tomax, and awaits further instruction.
Var still here, or is he muted and not realize it?
Drinking pumpkin spice latte, man. Let him enjoy it.
He brought some back from the cafe.
Did you also tell us you got his
Oh yeah,
phone
yeah. I got
number?
his contact number as well.
I got his Facebook.
Yeah.
Didn't we
FaceTime.
use that to track him?
No. You could, well, I mean, I suppose you can try to hack it. But...
Well, I mean, not me hack it, but
I could probably hack
get
it.
someone capable of hacking it.
I've got a pretty
It's
decent
ter-
use computer.
Oh, by the way, Alice,
Yep.
can you fix this navigation stick?
Ellis looks at it and like, what? How did that happen?
Well, I just had to lock the ship. So I did.
Is it a natural response for a robot to facepalm? Because that's what Ellis is doing right now.
Yeah.
I believe in Star Wars it's okay for robots to facepalm. I believe R2 facepalm many times. We just didn't see actual arms.
Exactly.
Yeah. Ellis will get right on that. But I mean, he wanted presumably Revan to contact him directly over that number, right?
Yes.
So I could presumably once again
Fabricate
fabricate a message for him to basically meet us anywhere.
Yes.
We should have him meet us on Dantooine.
Do you think he'd really leave Nar Shaddaa when the Infinite Engine is here?
Try to find out what the Infinite Engine is.
Yeah. I don't think we want to call him out just yet. We want to find out where he goes and just keep following him.
Well, if we could determine his location and we can determine where he goes, we might be able to find it without having to necessarily go through him working on it.
Yeah. How difficult would it be to... I don't know how communications in this universe works, but... like, would it be possible to kind of hack into the comm network so I would be alerted whenever his device makes a call?
That...
Or like, I was gonna say like you can't turn his GPS on his cell phone and then follow it like that.
So, intercepting communications is easier than the GPS thing. You can try for both.
Well, I say if you could intercept any communications he makes over his comm, that would be extremely useful. Probably even more useful than knowing his location.
Yeah.
Can we also
Because
contact
actually,
the Jedi? Academy.
Should we
Wait,
what?
say that again? What?
Can we contact the Jedi from where we are?
The Jedi Academy on Dantooine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to relay it through the Starforge, but yes.
Right. We could do that and ask for further instructions to something.
Yeah, I guess report back about. We've learned about something called the Infinite Engine.
Right.
But aside from that, we don't actually have all that much more useful information to give them. We just know that they're making something called that.
Yeah, we could send that as a report that we're investigating further what the Infinite Engine is, but we found that information.
So, what are you saying?
I think we're going to.
Yeah, I think
Ellis
Var
is going to try to hack his communications. Var is going to report that we've discovered who Azrash is, and he was working with Revan on something called the Infinite Engine.
And we'll tell the Jedi about this young Padawan as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, if they could send like somebody to come pick him up, that would be.
They were nervous about sending us here.
Oh, they're not sending someone to the planet. We could fly up and meet him and drop him off.
I guess.
You're like a babysitter?
Yeah.
Well, somebody to take him back so he can get trained.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Let's have Var go first, I think.
Okay.
Aren't we just sending a message?
Yeah, so you send a message and you tell them, let me just make sure I get this correct. One, you found out you've made contact with Azrash.
Yes.
Two, you found out something called the Infinite Engine exists on Nar Shaddaa.
Right.
And three, you found this Padawan who's like kind of annoying.
He's not annoying.
Okay, you found this Padawan. And you want someone to pick him up.
No, he's just lost.
Is there anything else you want to convey in your message?
Do I want to mention Malik?
Can do.
Okay, what do you want to say about it? Like, concern for Malik to...
Malik might have taken up where Revan left off, I guess.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. So you send this message over, you tell one of the Ellises on board the Starforge to relay this to Dantooine, and you get a response from the Ellises.
Nice.
That should have been a bit louder, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
And you basically get confirmation that the message has been sent to Dantooine, and the Ellises will report to you when you get a transmission, when you get a response back.
Okay.
All right, on to Ellis.
Yeah. So I'm trying to hack into the communications network.
Okay.
And, well, do that thing. Use computer?
So use computer. DC 20 is going to give you ability to basically monitor all of his communications. 25 is going to give you a GPS lock on his comlink.
Okay. Because I'm gonna.
But if he rolls 25, he can also choose, right?
Like an IRC.
Yes.
But you gonna use a force point?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a force point. IRC is just beeping at me because I disconnected or something.
Yeah, I disconnected too.
I mean, you can. So the thing about force points is like you don't have to declare.
So I don't have to declare before?
Yeah. In battle, you do, not outside of battle.
Oh, okay. I
So
figured
it's like
you would.
if you miss a roll, you can say I want to use a force point.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I figured you would have to do it before, but okay.
I mean, some. That's kind of like a waste if it's like.
Yeah.
I feel it shouldn't be like that. If you want to do it that way, that's fine with me. Though.
I'm not gonna argue with the GM.
Yeah, I think it's better to just have it as like an extra. The roll's already hard enough as is.
Okay, well, let's roll it. Let's see what happens. 18. Guess I'll spend that point.
Yeah. Gotta roll good, no?
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, that's on the money.
Well, at least you got something.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of the thing I wanted, right? I didn't really care too much about the GPS thing.
Okay, so you're able to gain access to his comlink, and you basically set it on live now, so you can constantly pull audio from it whenever you wish. So what would you like to do? Just listen to it right now, or?
Yeah, I think
Ellis can pretty much listen to it 24/7, can't he?
Yeah, probably.
You can put it on 24/7 monitoring, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of feed it into my own memory or whatever, and just kind of listen to it all the time while everything else is happening. And as soon as I hear him make a call,
You play it live for everyone.
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. So you will get a alarm, internal alarm, whenever you hear activity over the comlink, the
Yeah.
Azraj comlink.
So when you say I is basically live right now, does that mean I'm also able to hear whatever conversation he's having, just face to face?
No. So it's going to be for active transmission through the comlink only. It's
Okay.
not like a passive mic that's always on.
Okay, sure. Just confirming.
Yeah. Like you hear him fapping in the background.
Yeah, that would have been a DC-30.
Yeah. Okay, so you're able to do that.
Oop.
And Var, you get communication back from Ellis on the Starforge.
Cool.
And they say, we have a response from Dantooine. Sending it to the Ebonhawke now, pulling it up on your main visual terminal.
Okay.
And it's the big screen that's in the, I assume you guys all in wherever the passenger area
Right,
is.
yeah.
And this huge image comes on over the screen for everyone to see.
Ooh, what the frack?
So you see three figures. You're not really sure. You don't recognize the either ones on the left or the right.
Isn't the one in the middle Revan?
The one on the, it's Revan's outfit, but you're pretty sure Revan
Is
is
dead.
dead.
Alec.
We did leave his body on Dantooine though.
And
I thought we
you
should. Yeah. What, did he like come back from the dead and kill all the Jedi or something?
Maybe.
Maybe.
the physique doesn't look like Revan.
Okay.
It's probably Malik.
It's a different build. But scattered around, you see dead bodies of Jedi Knights and Jedi Masters inside the Dantooine Jedi Academy. All you get is a single
These
still
Jedi
shot image.
suck.
Wait.
Dude. I'm gonna change dark side.
We have literally just told these guys, whoever they are, that the fucking infinite engine is here on Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah, isn't it
I
awesome?
think they already knew that.
Probably.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we just sent a message saying, "Hey, infinite engine is here. We found it.
Good job, guys.
Come and get it."
Yeah, but now it's on. Now
Yeah, no.
all limits are off.
Yeah, now
There's no law anymore. So, time to go get this Ezra guy.
wait, you're gonna bust into that club and
If I have to. Need this ancient and we need to destroy it ASAP.
okay,
We
you
can find out what it is.
We need to destroy it no matter what. ASAP.
you guys should check like Jedi knowledge or something to see if you recognize these guys.
I doubt it. I mean,
I don't know.
how would we recognize?
You have
I got galactic
lore.
lore, but I mean,
You got
how would
galactic
we
lore.
recognizable that we don't even know?
25.
You might recognize him more than you realize.
Wow, that's actually very good.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the names for you.
Well, I'm gonna call the middle one is Malik.
Maybe.
The other two I never seen, not even in the game, so I have no idea.
I think the one on the left looks more like Malik, to be honest.
I lost the picture. Where's it? God damn it.
I remember Malik being bald. Maybe it's been a while since I played the
there,
game.
yeah.
Malik is bald, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't see the face of the middle one, so.
It's true.
Malik didn't look like that, did he? I don't know.
No, Malik was like he kind of looks like the Diablo 3 monk, kind of.
Right.
So you do not recognize...
Like the chick, though.
You do not recognize the dude on the left, the blue guy. The guy in the middle, you're 75% sure that's Malik.
Okay.
But since you can't see his face or
Right.
whatever, you're not really...
Yeah.
Like, it's just like...
I just go by build and shit.
It looks like his build, yeah.
Yeah.
You're 100% sure it's not Revan. Because that would be freaky if he came back from the dead.
Wait, wasn't there a third guy?
Yeah, I'm watching. There's a
The
chick.
guy who was head of the Sith?
There
What?
is a third guy. Yes, there is a third guy.
Yeah, there's another guy we saw on...
Right, at the very
Caravan.
beginning.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You're not sure if it's that guy either, because you didn't really... All you saw was him from the back, and he was wearing the cloak at the time.
Yeah.
So...
Can I use perception to see if it's the same cloak?
Well, he's not wearing
well,
a
this
cloak
guy's
now,
not
right?
wearing a cloak. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, go for it.
But anyway, who's the right chick? Do I know?
The right chick, you know her name to be Bastilla Shan.
Oh, God.
That sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before?
Knights of the Old Republic.
I don't know if you've heard it before. Like, not...
Well, it sounds familiar, so I must have heard it somewhere.
I mean, probably from the game.
Good
Yeah,
for
she-
the game,
she was
but
a
I don't
character in the
remember her
games.
very well.
She was like the main female character in, I think, the first one.
Bastila?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, she was actually.
Wasn't
He's
she a Jedi Master?
Yes.
Yeah, she was the one who could do battle meditation.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's actually in the MMO as well, I think.
Really?
I think so.
I never played
If,
the MMO.
if it's the same one I'm thinking about, she's actually given dungeon missions.
Maybe.
Yeah, she's the main
Yeah.
character
Got like
you're
a
looking for
ponytail?
at the beginning
Does she
of
have like
Nice.
a ponytail, black hair ponytail?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bastila.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I know.
she's the
which
one who
it
hides
is.
for the whole game the fact
I
that
don't
you're
remember
Revan.
her going back dark side. Huh, interesting.
She can go dark side or light side. She does go dark side in the game, and you can turn her back to the light side.
Yes.
Maybe I did that then. I don't remember.
But you
It's
don't
been a
have
long
to.
time,
I mean,
yeah.
you can. It's you can do either one in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Go light or dark. That's why I liked it so much when I first
Yeah,
played it,
it's
because
been
I
a long
could
ass time though.
be, I could be evil.
But you
Actually,
can do that in the MMO too.
well, yeah, but that's the game came out way before the MMO did.
Yeah, I guess MMO is awesome though. Just saying.
Yeah, I didn't really care for it.
Nor did I.
So for Sean, you don't know... You know for sure she was a Jedi Master. I mean, clearly that she's not... It's clear that she's Sith now, but... the other thing that you know is that she had a relationship with Revan.
Yes.
Is this a live feed or was this a message?
It's just a still shot.
Oh, okay.
That's not a live feed. Yeah.
Does it have like the film grain effect on it? Scanlines?
I would be talking. I would start talking to them.
It's
But
got all of the iPhone filters on it. On the bottom, there's like a small little caption that says, "Hobbies photography."
Man, we can't leave these Jedi alone for 5 seconds.
I know,
Talking
what?
about dying.
do
We're
we
supposed to be Jedi
recognize?
Masters, but... Do you recognize what?
do we recognize any of the dead?
Oh, good question.
Yes. So a lot of the bodies were members of the council that you spoke to just before you left Dantooine to here. And then there's some scattered Jedi Knights that you've met once or twice. You don't know their name, but you've seen them before.
Is one of them that dude we recognized from the academy when we first landed on Dantooine?
The guy where you talked to him like right after you got out of the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy is dead.
Ha ha ha, I didn't like him anyway.
So I turn to Tomax and I'm like, well, at this point we're gonna be the only Jedi left, man.
Self-promotion! High five!
Alright,
New Jedi Order.
Yeah,
can I use the Force to check to see if there are any Jedi left besides us?
Can you what?
Reach out across the entire galaxy?
I'm reaching out with, or I can ask my spirit guide. I can ask my spirit guide.
Yeah, you can ask yours. I think you make a roll for that though, right? Does he just come out? I don't remember.
I thought he just came out, but I can roll for it.
No, that's fine.
I like this art, by the way.
No, I think I do have to. I think I do have to roll for it.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I'll roll for it.
I don't remember what the roll was though.
It was like you can do it was like use the force check, and if you make
that's right.
certain,
yeah. It was like 15 or something. Or 15
if
or
it was
20.
15, then there's no way I can fail it unless I get a 1. Watch me get a 1.
Nice.
15. Nice.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
So yeah. So Zaymot materializes in front of you, and at this point, the young Padawan who's with you guys, like his mind is blown. He's like, "Oh my god! I've only seen this in the movies." He totally thinks it's Obi-Wan right now.
Ben.
And Zaymot, he goes to Tomax and he says, "Yes. What do you seek?"
Okay, so like a lot of Jedi got killed on Coruscant, and then even more have been attacked on Dantooine. Are there any Jedi left besides us so we can go to for help?
The Jedi in Dantooine have scattered since the massacre. There is a new dark force that is spreading rapidly throughout the universe. The Jedi are few and scarce now. They have all fled for fear of their lives. We are entering a dark age for the Jedi Order.
Did we destroy Infinity Weapon, engine, armor, whatever the hell it is?
Oh, do you know what the Infinity Engine is? Or the Infinite Engine, I'm sorry. You know what the Infinite Engine is?
The Infinite Engine was rumored to be an invention of Revan. It I do not know more than it is somehow one of his pet projects for his new vision that he had for the universe. He says, "I'm sorry, I cannot help you more than that."
Did we destroy it?
Would
He
it
says,
be good to destroy it?
Yeah. Would it be good to destroy it? He ponders this for a moment and he says, search your feelings and perhaps you can see a vision of what will happen if you destroy it.
Oh, can I search my feelings?
Yeah.
Meditate on it.
Yeah,
I'll
the two of
meditate
you.
on it.
Okay. So the both of you give me another use the force. Okay, so Var, the two of you sit down and you meditate for about an hour as to whether or not you guys should destroy this. Var, you see the following.
We're done. That's it. Thanks for watching, folks. We can't top that.
So, Tomax, you see a vision of the infinite engine. You're not sure what it is in your vision, but you see, like, in general, an explosion, and afterwards you get a feeling of death and destruction spreading quickly throughout the universe, just mass, as if it were a plague, going from planet to planet. And then you concentrate further, and then you see if you leave the infinite engine intact, and you get almost an identical response. The future seems bleak either way.
So basically, if we destroy it, it'll destroy the universe, and if we don't destroy it, it'll destroy the universe?
Yes.
This is like a reverse Schrodinger's cat.
So you remember from your trainings, though, that you
can't always trust the visions you see in the
you can't always trust the visions, and it's not, and you only see you don't necessarily see every single possibility. It may have just been that in your state of channeling the force that you happen to see what appears to be the two worst scenarios for the two options.
Vision was colored by your negative emotions.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Guess we don't have no choice but find the infinity engine.
Yeah, we gotta find it first.
So, you guys, I mean, you deduce that based on everything that has just transpired, that it is very likely that force that you saw is making their way here as soon as they can, given all the information.
The army?
The army.
Did we never actually saw the army though, did we?
Well, I mean, the three guys. Like, now they know.
I thought we were talking about the ones that destroyed the temple.
No.
Yeah, but if they're on Dance Wing, they ain't gonna be here anytime.
No, you
took us 2 days to get here or something, like, right?
Yeah, about 3 days, 3-4 days.
Do we know? Is there like a timestamp on the transmission?
Yeah, the timestamp is like from an hour and a half ago. So you've got 72 hours. So to be safe, you got 72 hours.
Okay, we could either go down and try to get the Infinity Engine, or we could ramp up the Star Forge, make a super awesome army, and destroy the Sith.
Yeah, I'm thinking we still don't know what the infinite engine does, but
Infinite Engine. I'm sorry. I keep thinking of Avengers Infinity.
I keep thinking of the Infinity Engine, which is used in like Baldur's Gate as the engine those games are built in. Which is nice.
The 24.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Referencing that. Oh, never mind. I'll tell you guys later.
Okay.
I had an interesting experience with that from that show the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were. You ever watch the show? You know the sound the phones make every time it rings.
Yeah.
We installed some phones at some office
With
building.
that
Made the
sound?
exact same ringtone.
Wow.
And every time it would ring, I couldn't remember where it was from, and I would be like, "That sounds so familiar."
I didn't know that was a real sound.
Apparently, it is. That's kind of off topic.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, we need to find it first. I think we should probably use it. Like, take whatever it is, install it on the Starforge, and then go around fucking up Seth planets. That's the way Alice would handle things.
I feel like I can support that idea.
That's kinda along the lines of the Jedi.
Yeah.
Well, using something to defend, to protect people is good, and the Sith are going around murdering all the Jedi, so...
I mean, yeah, those three Sith managed to take out the entire Jedi Council.
Well, I don't think it was just them. I think it was them plus an army of droids.
Well, maybe, but even so, they still managed to take out the fucking Jedi Council. So, we need all the help we can get.
Yep. Well, we do have the Starforge.
That's true.
We gotta make sure, whatever we do, we gotta be back on the Starforge before 72 hours is up.
Yes.
Whether we have the Infinite Engine or not. Because I don't want to get the Infinite Engine and then come back and find they have the Starforge back.
So, what do you think we do? We need to contact Azraj, I think. But do we come clean? Do we tell him about... Do we continue to deceive him by pretending to be Revan? Or do we send him the message we got from Malik? Or what do we do?
We have to get the information about the location of the Infinite Engine from him somehow. Now, the easiest way I could think of is to mind trick him. In order to do that, we have to...
Oh, is he calling someone?
So, Ellis, you got a transmission from one of the other Ellises, and you get a message saying this. Sir, we just detected a small surveillance drone popping into near the planet of Nar Shaddaa. We destroyed it immediately, but we were unable to confirm whether or not it had sent any transmissions before being destroyed. Just giving you an update.
Els will send a message back, asking if they know the range of the drone, of the probe.
Unable to determine, sir. It was destroyed too quickly.
Okay. I'll relay this message to Tomax and Var if he's here. He hasn't really said anything for this entire discussion.
Pumpkin spice cigarette.
Yeah.
Alright, we need to make our moves.
Yeah.
Whatever moves we're gonna make, we need to make them quickly. I say we...
I mean, I think 72 hours is a very generous estimate. We've probably got a lot less than that.
We need to make contact with Azrash. Get him to meet us somewhere. And then get the location of the Infinite Engine out of him. And figure out what it does.
Action station. Are we under attack?
Soon.
Okay.
And then we need to... maybe we can send a communication for him to come aboard the Starforge.
Yeah, might be a good idea actually, because it's a safe place.
And to bring the Infinite Engine.
I mean, it depends on what it is. It could be massive. But yeah, I think...
Maybe it's part of the ship, or it's supposed to be on the ship.
So this part
Maybe
you have
also-
to be very careful of. If you're sending a message from Revan and it doesn't match up with what the Infinite Engine is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
no.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I was very careful about what I was
the
saying to him
Infinite
before.
Engine could already be on the Starforge.
I don't think so.
No.
He said it was here. And he doesn't know the Starforge is here.
Yeah, he probably still thinks it's on that one planet eating up.
I mean, I was actually very careful not to mention the Starforge because I don't even know if he knows it exists. That's why I kept saying the flagship rather than the Starforge.
Well, easy to make him come somewhere. So
it is, but I mean, do we pretend to be Revan again when we invite him out?
Of course.
Because when he gets here, Revan isn't going to be here.
Revan doesn't need to be here. He just needs to be here.
He's not going to trust us if we say Revan asks you to meet him.
We don't need him to trust us. We just need to get him isolated and then try to mind trick him.
No, but you can do the same thing you did with the holo transmitter. You can use his voice.
I can use his voice?
Yeah.
Right, sure, but...
The video splicing, yeah.
Sure, but, I mean, I can't pretend to be I can pretend to have his voice, but I can't pretend to be him.
What do you mean?
Well,
I'm a fucking droid.
Well, you don't have to be him. We have to,
No, you just have to send him a message using Revan's voice. To meet him, blah blah blah, wherever.
Right,
and
yeah,
we meet him, us three, and then we kidnap the fuck out of him.
Well, if we kidnap him, he's not going to tell us where the fucking infinite engine is.
Of course he is, with fucking mind trick. He's gonna fucking tell everything.
Okay, are the Ongri at all resistant to Force persuasion?
Intelligence or lore?
I'll roll lore on it.
Come on, damn it.
Done with this game.
There we go.
So the majority of Ongri have no force attunement whatsoever, and so they're completely vulnerable to force powers. However, like I said, there are people who have force attunement and have been known in the past to become Jedi from the Ongri. So
That's true.
So there is precedence for Ongri having force sensitivity.
And we already know that this guy is kind of like a rare race or species of Ongri because he's got a different color. Because the green apparently has a rarer.
It doesn't matter though. There's other ways to fucking make someone talk.
You planning to torture this guy?
Yeah, if we have to.
Well, we can do it. We'd have you do it.
Yeah.
Well, you'd probably just shoot him and we'd let him go.
Torture? Oh, you mean shoot him in the face?
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely taking the risk asking Ellis to do it. And if you guys do it, then you're supposed to be Jedi.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore.
It's
There's no
free
good
for
or
all
bad
now.
Yep.
It's dark side versus not so dark side.
I mean, shooting up bars is one thing, but torturing a guy, that's definitely evil.
It doesn't matter anymore. The game is on. Yeah, real.
Oh my god.
Well, we can. I'm just gonna say we can. Or mind trick him as that gave us the information.
Bart can no longer control his emotions.
You need to go
Jedi
meditate
temple.
far. Meditate far.
What?
Seek your peace within the Force.
The thing is, he knows me. So what if I arranged to meet up with him? Alone, maybe you guys are hidden, I don't know.
Well, we could do it. We could say that he thinks it's not safe to communicate.
Yeah, like, what if I sent a message saying, circumstances have changed, we need to meet up as soon as possible?
Yeah, go for it.
And then, if I meet up with the guy...
We just have to find a good place to meet where we can...
Yeah, and then if I meet up with the guy first, like, alone, or, you know, without you guys out in the open anyway, and basically explain that Malik is...
Revan.
Yeah, that Malik has killed Revan and that he is...
No, that Malik is attacked Revan.
Okay.
And Revan wants to meet up somewhere with him.
Well, I don't know. I think it might be easier if we say that Revan is dead.
Why would that be easier?
Because
Revan's dead?
because aren't we in a fucking different room from you? Shut up, MD.
Quiet now. Jedi are talking, man.
And the droid.
I'm gonna take this kid as my Padawan. Hold it.
Please.
I mean, there's no one to stop you now, I guess.
Exactly. So I'm doing it. I just officially made him my Padawan.
He says, "Yay!"
Yeah. I think
Tomax, do you have a spare lightsaber?
I think it's easier
You
to.
have the spare lightsaber. You can
Well,
get
I
mine.
need two. I'm dual wield, so.
I think it might be easier to explain that Revan has been killed by Malik because that frees us from the burden of having
Man,
to pretend to be
he's
Revan.
Well, why would we have to pretend to be Revan anyway? We were just trying to kidnap the guy.
Why would we need to kidnap the guy if we can get him to help us out willingly?
How?
Well, if we explain,
Why would he help us willingly if Revan was dead?
if we explain that Malik has killed Revan and is coming for the Infinite Engine, then he'll have to make a move. He'll have to try to hide it, or he'll help us try to stop Malik. I don't know. Something will force him to make a move, and that will definitely work to our advantage, I feel. I mean, we could go with the Malik attacked Revan, but then in future communications we still have to pretend to be Revan.
Why would we need future communications with them once we have the Infinite Engine?
Well, we don't know how willingly, like...
You're saying it would be good to have this guy on our side?
Yes, basically.
Alright.
And I think kidnapping him is kind of the wrong way to go about getting this guy as an ally.
Well, I didn't want to get him
that'll
as an
vary,
ally.
yeah.
I just wanted the Infinite Engine. But if you think we can get him as an ally...
Well, he's
I wanna kill this
he's the one who
engine.
knows how it works. He came up with the calculations that made it work, right? So, according to Revan's
Alright.
journal.
Alright. So we gotta try to convince him to help us. Alright.
Okay, everyone cool with that plan?
I am.
What's the plan?
Okay, I'm sending him a message, basically saying things have changed. Malik has killed Revan, or I'm going to say things have changed, and I'm going to invite him to meet me at a safe location, possibly the Ebonhawke, possibly like
Okay.
just a place we know where we won't be disturbed.
Okay.
And then I'll plan to explain to him about Malik killing Revan and coming for the Infinite Engine.
Okay. So
You should rig up that picture that he sent us and
Yes.
have Revan be on the floor.
you know, Photoshop Revan on the floor.
Well, I think
Yeah. Can you Photoshop Revan into that picture?
I mean, that is the fucking Jedi Temple, so on Coruscant. He might not know that, but he might recognize
Well,
the Jedi.
you can take. Can't you like copy those guys' image, paste it onto the flagship, and Revan like dead? I don't know your Photoshop skills. You do have pictures of Revan already dead, though, right?
That's true.
You just have to put them over his body and then saying, "I'm coming for the Infinite Engine," which what the picture already says. You basically just have
Next
to
level.
replace
This is
the background.
Jedi level con artist.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is what we've got to do. Okay, these Jedi on the ground, they're all wearing presumably Jedi robes.
It's very obvious that they're Jedi.
Okay, then first of all, I want to doctor the image so those no longer look like Jedi.
Okay.
Or at least
how do
they,
you want to?
they no longer look like members of the Order. I mean, they could still be
Okay.
Revan's
So like regular
apprentices and stuff
civilians.
like that. Yeah. Well, civilians
Okay.
or maybe Revan's other apprentices.
Okay.
Or people in lab coats.
Or maybe, yeah.
Lab coats. Okay.
Um,
And then what?
and then I want to Photoshop Revan's dead body into the image.
Okay.
Basically, I want to kind of go all out to make this as deceiving an image as possible.
Okay. Give me a use the computer.
Oh, God.
Use the Photoshop.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got to use his layers. Okay, I think that's...
Ooh,
pretty
it was
decent.
almost one.
That was very close to
Yeah.
It's good. It looks good. It's very believable that there's a dead body of Revan with blood everywhere on the floor. It looks very believable. He has Revan's dead body has like blaster bolts all through him. It doesn't quite match up with the lightsabers, but I mean, you never know. They might have had blasters as well.
Oh yeah.
You ask everyone to take a look just to get some outside input, and C4 says,
check the
that
pixels.
looks very, yeah, he looks very believable, except the guy in the middle is also wearing the same
Yes.
outfit
Yeah.
that dead Revan is.
That's the problem.
Well, do we have images of Malik? Have you seen him, met him before?
The
I think
two
we did.
Jedi are familiar with Malik, not since this campaign started, but from before.
Right.
So you know what Malik looks like.
I mean, what is the defining feature of that of those clothes that make him look like Revan?
Mask.
Is it the mask?
I would say the mask. Yeah. The
Yeah.
mask.
So if we
Because
hide the
mask
mask,
is an important thingy.
if we say black out the mask, make it look like it's covered in shadow, then you can't see it. Would at that point it cease to be Revan? I mean, you said the build was different.
Yes, but I mean the outfit is very similar, but it would look less like Revan.
Okay.
Revan's mask is in the MMO. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Actually, have to go and get it.
Um.
I think the expansion was about Revan. The latest expansion.
Oh really?
I think so.
I need to start playing that then.
I think we should start playing it again because it's a great game.
There's got to be
I
a
think-
war crime in this somewhere. In fact, we're using Photoshop to create fake evidence for this guy helping
Yeah,
us.
what you're doing right now is like not even in the gray zone anymore. It's just so over the line.
Yeah.
But he's not a Jedi, so it doesn't matter.
I mean,
I agree to it though. I don't even care anymore.
I mean,
Game is on.
the fact that I'm actually thinking that maybe the whole photoshopping in Revan's dead body and hiding the fact that that's Malik, I'm actually thinking that may be a little over the top and we don't even need to do that.
That's your idea.
Because this guy, Azraj, he mentioned that he's always been contacted in the past by Revan directly over comms, right?
But he's been contacted by Malik too.
Yeah.
Question
So
is how? With
think
a
there's
video
a
or
good
with
chance
just
he might be able
text?
to see that and realize that it is not. It's not Revan. In those clothes.
That is assuming Azraj has seen Malik.
Right.
Well, Malik had contacted him, and he said that he'd communicated like directly with Revan before.
Right.
So you should be able to look at that and say that's not Revan. Even if he doesn't know it's Malik, he knows it's not Revan, I guess.
That's a fair. Yeah, that's a fair statement.
I
don't know. Maybe.
So I'm actually thinking, if possible, hide the fact that those are Jedi, but leave the Revan dead body thing out of it.
You should also change the background to the Death Star.
To the extent.
Whatever our ship is called. I forget the name.
I don't think we
The
want to do that.
Starforge.
Because
Why
if we,
not?
if we say to him, okay, we need you to move the infinite engine to the Starforge, and he's like, wait a minute, isn't that where Malik is?
Oh, we're not gonna tell him to move that thing to the Starforge, are we?
I thought that was the plan.
I didn't hear anything like that.
I thought the plan was for us to take the infinite engine with us.
Yeah,
I wanna
thought
destroy
that was
it.
the plan. Do we know
Oh.
what it is yet?
No, we don't.
Hey,
We
you
should find
do.
out what it is.
It's true. But I think putting the scene of the crime on the Starforge is probably a bad idea.
Either way, doesn't matter.
Is this place obviously, like, to the untrained eye, a Jedi temple?
The transmission from Dantooine?
Yes. Like, if you were to show that to a random person on a planet halfway across the galaxy, would they be able to say, that's a Jedi temple?
No.
Okay.
With the dead bodies, yes. Just the background, no.
Okay.
Mask all the dead bodies.
Yeah, I'm thinking we hide the bodies or make them look like not Jedi. And I think that should be enough. I mean, we could just crop the ones out on the side and just have the center.
Make them look like Alice's.
Oh, you want me to pose and like overlay my... No, but there's blood all over the place. Alice doesn't bleed. It's a good idea, but...
Make them look like destroyed Alice's.
Okay.
Tint the blood to like a dark color.
Could we like
Because then
make?
he would know that
Could
you
we like
are his last
take
robot.
take
You look like
somebody pose them in like wait, we have what the troopers look like that worked for Revan, right? We have video of that, right? Those troopers who came out and fought us.
Yes.
Did you take those guys and pose them over the dead bodies?
Maybe. Is that a thing I could do?
You can do anything with Photoshop.
Because we got dead bodies.
Yeah, we did walk around that bridge quite a lot, so probably saw them from various angles.
Killed like 8 of them or 6 of them.
Yep.
And you ran off.
Yeah.
So yes, you could. That'll require another use computer to Photoshop the dead bodies superimposed over the dead bodies here. Right? Is that what you're trying to
Yes.
do?
Yes.
Okay.
It sounds very
Star
convoluted,
Wars,
but
the Photoshop.
yeah,
I love it.
it's great. Natural 20.
Oh.
I doctored that image up so good.
Yes.
20.
It is perfectly. There is no pixel abnormality that even C4 can pick out, and it looks like now that the 3 Sith are standing above a platform surrounded of dead Revan guards.
Yes. There we go.
I mean, in fact, with the natural 20, you can do whatever else you want with the picture.
Okay.
I mean, like you can put like a panda
Well, the lighting is
there.
just perfect. It looks like it was shot in Tableau. Yeah.
You can put your watermark there.
Yeah.
Put your website. Put your Twitter there.
My DeviantArt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think once we've got the bodies there, we no longer need Revan's dead body lying on the ground, because I think that's kind of beside the point.
Well,
I
then
thought
you
the
don't
point.
have
I thought the
proof.
point was Revan was dead.
Yes, but
Then
I mean...
you don't have proof that he's dead, and then it makes the other guy standing there more look like Revan.
I guess, but it looks even weirder if there's 2 Revans there.
With the Nat 20, if you leave the dead Revan there, you can mock up the dark black
the new
figure
Revan
enough
to
so that it
Malak.
doesn't. Yeah, so it looks different enough.
Okay.
Like so his outfit looks different.
Then let's do that.
Okay. So you dock up there's a dead Revan, there's dead Revan guards, and the middle guy looks completely different now.
Okay.
Okay, so anything else you want to change?
No, I think that's it.
Okay.
Text, right?
The what?
The text.
What about the text?
We keep that, right?
The infinite engine will be mine part?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes, good.
I mean, was that actually text or was that like an audio transmission?
That was text.
Okay. In that case, let's call Azraj.
Okay. So are you sending this photo to him, or are you just saying you need to meet up, that I have something important to show you?
Essentially the latter. I'm going to say, we need to meet up, circumstances have changed, and
Let the guy... Oh, is that a good idea?
no.
I was thinking about let the guy choose the destination of the meet.
Oh, right, because he knows the town, right?
He knows the place, so.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be a good idea.
But then he might be doing it somewhere where it's like safe with guards and shit. Like the place we were just in. And then it would be kind of bad.
Well, we're not trying to kidnap him. We're trying to convince him. So this is different.
Well, where does this guy live?
Well, we're not going to do anything.
You have no
Dragon's
idea
gonna
where
do
he
everything.
lives.
Well, we're going to be there too to back him up.
Well, we're not going to stand next to him.
Because we could just meet up in wherever this guy's apartment is. I mean, he's got to live somewhere, right? Revan hasn't left him here for 2 years living on the streets.
Wait, are you talking about the
I'm talking-
Padawan,
I'm
or
talking
are you
about
Azraj?
MD.
I'm talking about MD.
Oh, okay. So yeah, MD has a small flat somewhere in the suckiest district of the city.
Oh, sounds perfect.
You're gonna go to his apartment and have Azraj meet you there.
Yes.
Or we can ask MD where would be a good place to meet, since he would know.
Yeah, I mean, he probably knows
Oh,
like
okay.
a good, all
I
the
see what you're
quiet
saying.
areas and so.
Where's a good place to...
So he
It'll
says,
take
"Yes,
every
master."
opportunity.
What are you looking for? Just like a safe, secure place, or like a hard to find place, or like what kind of place do you need?
Somewhere where they could meet.
And how many people are we talking about?
Somewhere where the droid can meet the guy. We could be there to back him up without being seen.
Somewhere where if you were to meet up with Revan and he didn't want to be seen by anyone, where would that be?
Okay, in that case, I've never had to use this, but there's like a dedicated safe house that Revan instructed me to go to if there were any problems and he needed to come urgently. We can go there.
Sounds perfect.
Okay, and it's a small like studio apartment. I don't know where the two Jedi Masters could hide. I suppose they could hide in the closet, if that's okay with you too.
I'm stuck in this closet.
It's
Depends how big it is.
it's a studio apartment, right? So there's presumably other flats, like next door, that they could hide in.
Yeah, I mean you'd have to break into them or somehow get access to them.
Yeah, we'll figure it out once we're there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's head
That's-
there first before we
Okay.
send a message.
Okay, so Aimdi leads you over there, and it's in a fairly run-down part of town, but it's not that bad. It's much better than where Aimdi lives. He's saying like, "Wow, this place is like pretty nice," and it's like by your standards, it's not nice. And it's basically a rundown building. There's graffiti all over the walls. The walls are like 5 shades darker than they should be. They're in desperate need of a power washing. There's like moss and weed growing everywhere on the floors. The front door is like half broken. There are bars over all of the windows on the first floor apartments. So you go inside and it reeks of tuna and mold. It's really nasty feeling, and inside it's very damp and cold, and you would like hate your life if you had to live here. So you go up. It's a 3rd floor apartment. The unit number is 3A, and you go inside, and just as Aimdi had described to you guys, it's a small studio apartment. There's a closet that fits two Jedi. There's a separate bathroom, so if you want to hide in the bathroom, you could do that as well. Other than that, it's just basically a small living room / bedroom together. There's a small separated place for a kitchen, but there's no actual wall that separates the kitchen from the living room, that bedroom thing. So it's overall, and probably you estimate maybe about 150 square meters. It's not very large.
Okay.
Says, well, this is it. There's no furniture in the place. It looks like no one has been here in months. There's no signs of anyone living here. All the drawers are empty. There's nothing in the bathroom. The closet's empty.
So, yeah, where do you guys plan to hide? The bathroom, or maybe Jedi mind trick your way into the unit next door?
I think one of us could hide in the bathroom, one of us could hide in the closet. What do you think, Var?
What if he has to go to the bathroom?
Everybody's gonna want to use the bathroom up in this place.
Yeah, that's true. Just put an out of order sign on the door.
I am meditating on this.
I'll take the bathroom, hide in the closet. Or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either way doesn't matter to me.
That's fine.
I'm gonna BRB a second.
Okay.
Microphone muted.
So one of you guys hide in the bathroom, one of you guys hide in the closet.
Yeah, I'll do the closet.
Okay, so Var, you get the closet. So basically, when Dran comes back, he's gonna make a call to Azraj.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So yeah, I officially made this guy my peddler.
Okay. Oh, he's still here, by the way. So he's like, so what should I do? Should I go in the closet?
Yeah, he can come with me, I suppose.
Okay. He says, oh, this is so exciting.
As long as you stay quiet.
I'll try my best.
Pay attention to us Jedi, big ones. I kind of don't want to say Jedi Knight, but
We're not technically Jedi Knights.
I know
but
we're not. But you know, there's too
There's
much
no
shit
one that's-
happening now. So
There's no one to say we're not Jedi alive anymore, really.
out of
I wouldn't
principle, I don't
say-
want to
I
call
wouldn't
myself
say you
Jedi
were
Knight, but
Yeah, I wouldn't
No.
tell him you were.
how many lightsabers do you have, John?
You're not having. You can't have any mods.
Microphone active.
Okay, back.
Why not? If you only use one anyway.
I might want to throw one.
You throw a lightsaber?
Right.
Yes.
That makes
Throw a
perfect
lightsaber.
sense, dude.
You the one who took on a Padawan. Why should it be my responsibility to give him a lightsaber?
Because I need two to fight. Because that's my fighting style.
Don't you have like
You need
three?
one to fight.
You have
I don't
three.
think so.
Yeah.
I do.
You have your master's lightsaber. You have your lightsaber. You have one you got from.
From Kane, whatever
Revan.
his name was. Yeah, Revan as well.
What?
No, I gave the Revens to the Jedi Council. I'm pretty sure I did.
I thought you kept one.
I don't think I
You
did.
gave them to the Jedi Council. You don't have any lightsabers, you have lightsaber crystals.
Oh,
Oh, John has the lightsaber crystals. Because
Oh, John has them? Okay.
I
Oh
have
yeah, that's
lightsaber
right, he pocketed
crystals.
them, yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have 3
Lightsaber
crystals.
and I have.
as far as I know, I only have 2 lightsabers. Where would the third one be?
I thought you got one from Revan.
Oh, I gave those away to the council. 100% sure on that. Got my masters and my own.
Should have kept.
yeah, because Revan himself had two. He had the red one.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the,
he's
Revan
also
has two.
dual wield.
The blue
I
one,
became
too.
dual wield after we leveled, so.
Well, I guess this guy's gonna have to find his own lightsaber like we did.
We didn't find ours, I don't think. 'Cause we didn't build ours.
You were given. You were given.
You were given lightsabers, yeah.
Yep.
And you're gonna be the right master to give one of your lightsabers.
I'm
Don't be
not a master.
dick, dude.
I'm not a master, and I don't have a Padawan.
I mean,
Ow.
This is amazing.
This is so stupid.
You're like giving away my stuff. Hey, give me your stuff.
I mean,
Wow.
I think-
Seriously, dude.
I think the master should be the one to give the
I
the
can't fucking
lightsaber.
give a lightsaber, dude.
Amber's
I'm
like,
legit
will you
reason to
teach me
fucking-
how to build a lightsaber one day?
Sure.
Oh, listen to the innocence in his, in his voice.
To you.
Whatever, bro.
So,
it's fine, whatever. Fucking stick
Var-
those lightsabers up
Var
your
himself
ass,
doesn't even know how to build a lightsaber. How's he going to teach this kid?
Doesn't fucking matter. I'm fucking protecting this kid at least. You guys are just fucking doing shit. Making fun of it. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not making fun of him.
I can hear.
okay.
Fine, he can have
Whatever. There's also a lot of wind coming from your microphone, by the way, John.
Oh, sorry.
Probably a fan.
Yeah,
He's a fan.
probably.
He's definitely a fan.
Or that.
Yes, it is very hot in here.
I believe you.
Okay, so what's happening?
Well, I still
So-
have. I didn't give the. Didn't we split Revan's lifesavers? I didn't.
No, I don't think we did.
I
I'll
don't
let you have
remember
Out of
if you-
principle, I gave them to the council because the dark side around lightsabers anyway, so...
Well, one of them was green or something.
I don't
wasn't
think
it?
lightsabers are light side or dark side.
Were they? Well, sure, but I mean color-wise. No, they were purple and red.
Oh yeah, that was it.
Purple's not a dark. Purple's not.
No,
a dark
I
color.
suppose not, but red definitely is. Well, it's not official, but they just go by it anyway.
Well, I have my lightsaber and my master's lightsaber, and I'm not giving them a master's lightsaber, and you can't.
That
have
makes
mine.
sense.
I thought you had Revan. You could give him Revan's purple lightsaber.
I don't.
So
You could
Well,
make a
depends on
lightsaber
yours.
if you once you learn how.
Sure.
he could have my lightsaber once I make a super awesome lightsaber.
And that's
with
not
these-
gonna happen for until another 20 levels.
Once we get off this
for
planet.
not for another 2 months or so. So gonna have to make do.
So what's the plan? What
So
what did I
we're
miss?
waiting for you to
We're
get
hiding.
back, and you can send them that message.
Okay, so those guys are in the bathroom in the closet or something.
So Tomax is in the bathroom. Var and Aimdi is in the closet.
Okay, how big is that closet?
It's
And
not
they're
very big,
Big enough for a master and his apprentice, apparently.
and you can hear Aimdi like giggling in the closet.
Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna buzz. What was his name?
Azraj.
Azraj. That was it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna buzz him and invite him over to the safe house. I'm gonna basically say that the situation has changed and he needs to get over here as soon as possible.
Well, this should be fun.
Yes.
He says, "What do you mean the situation's changed?
He says,
What of Revan? I have not had any contact from him."
But that makes sense.
says that something bad has happened to Revan. You just need to get here and we can show you. We received
Is
a
Revan
Don't
here?
say we.
Who's we?
me and my my droid friends.
You have brought a bunch of droids here.
Oh my god, you're fucking
No.
up the whole thing, dude.
Elle says, me and one
Go
of
away.
me and one of Revan's local contacts.
Oh shit. This is getting worse by the minute.
He hesitates for a bit and he says, "Very well. Where do I meet you?"
Okay, so I give him the address of the safe house.
Okay. Okay. He says, "Wait there. I will be there in 1 hour."
Okay,
Do
good.
not
Then I have
leave.
enough time to get a cigarette. Brevik.
So Var walks out into the hallway to smoke.
Okay.
So,
Wait, what? Or well, I guess it's better than smoking in that dumb closet. So I think Aimdi needs to come out. He needs to kind of wait outside to kind of look out for Azraj.
So you're not letting. So you're telling him to get out of the closet.
Yes.
Come out of the closet, MD. Come out of the
Okay.
closet.
I think because I kind of messed up there by saying we, I think what we'll have him do is kind of wait for him to arrive, show him in, and then have him kind of get out of the way.
I see. He says, "Okay, I'll do my best." And he looks visibly nervous, and he's stuttering like crazy, and he starts sweating.
This is kind of
Can
his
I
job.
use the force to stiffen his nerve?
Give him a
You
speech.
can try. Yeah.
Rallying cry.
You can.
This is your moment.
Yeah. Give him a pep talk. This is the time you become full Jedi.
Yeah.
So you can use the Force and try to calm him. And you do a good job.
Nice.
He's noticeably more relaxed, and he says, "Okay, I can do this." He's like psyching himself up. He's like, "I got this." What do I say again?
You don't say.
Bring him up here.
You don't say anything. You show him in here,
Let's
and then you leave.
show him in here.
Don't miss anything?
Okay, I got this. He says, "I'll go wait outside."
All right.
And
But did you guys make a new plan?
Yeah, we improvised.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
So Dran, Ella said
Who's Dran?
we. Ella said we when he was talking to the guy.
Oh, right, yeah. I should
So he was
check
like,
after
"What
that.
we?" It was like him and one of Revan's contacts.
Yeah.
Coruscant.
Okay. Right,
Or,
yeah.
or should I? So now MD is going to meet the guy outside and show him inside.
Oh, boy.
But don't worry, I helped him out.
Did you teach
Calmed
him
him
well?
down. I
Good.
calmed him down and tried to stiffen his nerve. Help him get through this stressful situation.
So,
Alright.
so you guys are in the apartment. You can look out the window and you can see Aimdi on the bottom floor outside the entrance to the apartment, and like, you know, it's kind of a rough neighborhood. So he's trying to look like he fits in, but
Okay.
the more he
Okay.
tries, the more he sticks out. Like the most obvious, just person who should not be here. And he's trying to like mimic all these gestures that he sees other people doing,
Awesome.
but it just like looks awkward.
It's
And
fine. He's young.
he's like, "Sup," and then he's like talking to people, and then like, you know, like they
I
make
like it.
punching motions at him, and then he like cries for a little bit. And he's like, you know, you're just like, "Oh my god, this guy is going to die."
Totally
And
fine.
yeah, and he's got to endure this for like an hour until Azrash comes, but he's doing his best to try to fit in.
Yeah, he's getting street knowledge right now.
Yeah, he's trying to build up his street cred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out like gang signs and stuff.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
on the job
doing them
training.
backwards. Yeah.
Could I use mind trick to get people to leave him alone as they walk by?
Well, so they're ignoring him, but he's
Yeah.
actively engaging them.
Oh, all right. Oh, that might not end well.
But you can mind trick, well,
You might check him and tell him to stop
Yeah.
being an idiot.
stuff,
Yeah.
like, make him calm or something.
He's already calm. He's too calm.
Yeah.
Well,
He's trying to get in character now. He's like, "Oh, I'm totally in the rhythm." Like in his mind, he's like, "Oh, I'm so hype right now. I'm so into this. Like I can be an actor."
just make him believe he's a stone cold, I don't know. I won't say killer, but heavy
And like in his mind, he is the most gangster Jedi
Yeah, he's-
in the Order.
He's come to the hood and
Yeah.
trying to
It'd actually
overcompensate.
work out better for us if he was shaking, since the news he's about to deliver.
That's true.
But I just want him to be able to walk somebody in the door.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just don't want him to like get himself attacked before it even happens.
well, he's local, right? It does make sense that he's
Is-
kind
is
of
he
like
local?
a thug.
I mean, he's been here
No.
for 2
He's
years.
not.
now.
He's
That's
been
what
here
he
He
for a
doesn't
while.
live here. He didn't live here.
No, but
Oh, yeah,
He
you
was in a
this-
safe house.
Right,
Alice
yeah.
said that he has a local informant.
Right, but he meant
No.
MD by that.
Yes.
Of course. So, in other words,
I mean, it was the truth, because
Empty
this is the guy Revan left here to spy for him.
Right. So I mean, yeah. So he is technically the local contact, yes, but
Right.
he's not local in the sense that he really understands this
no, but
culture.
that's why it makes sense that he's kind of gangstery because Noisada is all about that shit, right? Especially this.
Right.
neighborhood.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
so-
but he's like somebody.
He's dropping
who
gang
isn't
signs to
gangster
random people who walk
pretending to
past.
be gangster.
Yeah, but I mean, other guy might not care or know about that. I don't know.
He's walking around like throwing blood signs.
Yeah, man.
Just to random
like
people in the
wearing
street.
He's got a blue flag hanging out his left side.
Yeah.
That's the grip side.
I get.
And so you see, so like half an hour passes, still no sign of Azrash, and you see like slowly and slowly, Aimdi starts to get more in character, and he's like starting to interact with the crowd a little bit better though. So
And
you know he's building up his confidence, and he's starting to look less out of place, and like he gets to the point where he's like so excited that for a brief like 2 minutes he runs away from the apartment post in front of the entrance, and he runs to this thrift shop across the street, and he goes inside, and you, three of you are thinking like, what the hell is he doing? And then like a minute later he comes out, and like he's bought himself a pair of shades and like a giant clock necklace. He looks like Flava Flav, and he's holding like
oh boy,
a can of 40 or something. Like, what is he doing? And it's like in a brown paper bag. He's like, oh, I'm so into this.
Oh, he's totally peaked out now.
I love this guy. Can we keep him?
Oh, he's my peddler. What are you talking about? Of course we can keep him.
And then so he goes back to his like the apartment entrance, and then he sits down on the stoop, and he's just like, oh yeah, I was meant for this role. So and then he just kind of like lies down, and he's like just chilling, and he's like now he's just like giving head nods to the people who walk by.
Sup?
Yeah. And so now about 15 minutes passes, and we're getting to the 45-minute mark. Azrash should be here sometime very soon.
Right.
So far,
Good.
the only
I don't
people
like
that
the
you've
way it
noticed
shoots.
walking around have been like your local thugs, criminals, whatever. No one really that stands out. Everyone in the room, the two Jedi and Ellis, give me a perception.
Will do.
Ellis puts on a maid apron
Yeah.
and starts vacuuming.
17. Oh, 18, I mean.
Okay, so Ellis and Var, you're focused on the people directly in front of the apartment stoop. Like, you see that it's pretty much what appears to be locals. No frog people. And they're just walking up and down. A couple people go into the apartment. They probably live here.
Okay.
And you see like Aimdi is like trying to bum a joint off this guy. He's like, "Hey, give me a hit of that." Tomax, you see like in the far corner, like the furthest angle that you can see out of the small window they have in the apartment. There's looks like there's an Ongri, and he's like scoping out the place. He's not Azrash though, so it seems like Azrash has bought company.
How many?
One so far, and it looks like he's.
Do I recognize this guy from the?
No, we
bar?
we
that
haven't
was
been
their
in.
bars, right?
Yeah, you weren't inside the bar. You're not sure.
Never mind.
But he's.
Oh, you can point him out to Alice.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll point him out to Ellis, see if Ellis recognizes him from the bar.
Yeah. So you point him out. Ellis recognizes him as one of the guys that gave him that second look while Ellis was walking out the bar.
There was 3 of those guys. So
There's 3 of them. This is one of those guys.
So I mentioned to Tomax, there's probably 2 more out there at least. Keep an eye out.
Could I use the force to see if I can find it?
I mean, there's a lot of people on the streets. Can the force? Can they like filter by race? I don't know.
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't,
I don't know.
Because like a force is like a life form is like a life form, right?
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, the force touches all life forms, but I don't know if it differentiates.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
don't know
was
if it's
just
like.
asking.
Yeah, I think it's just
I
life
don't
in
know if
general.
it's like I can hit filters and be like,
Yeah.
oh, only Ongris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Search.
I'm gonna say no, If you want, though, you can detect how many people are in the area.
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to help much.
Probably not.
Yeah, you'll find the neighbors in the apartment next door, and
if you want, you can see how many people are in your building, or like maybe on your floor.
How many entrances are there to the building?
One main entrance, and then there's like a fire escape in the back.
Okay.
Alright, well, we know there's one down there. There's probably two more. He's probably going to bring at least one up with him, though, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I told him that I had one person, so...
Yeah, great job.
so, well, I mean, he's probably going to bring those guys anyway. Let's be honest.
Probably, yeah, probably.
I mean, this is a pretty shady neighborhood, so...
Yeah. He probably knows it's shady, but shady place. Anyway, continue.
So, you guys are on the lookout, and basically 5 minutes pass and still nothing. You don't see Azrash. The frog dude in the corner who is like scoping out the place, you don't see him anymore. He's gone. You're not sure where he went. There's still people, just normal people chilling on the streets. And then all of a sudden, on the opposite end of the street from the frog guy where you saw, you hear what sounds to be like a fight going on. And there's like a car alarm that goes off. And there's like two people that are fighting in the streets, and it looks like there's an argument about someone owes someone money or something. And there's like it turns into like a full-out fist fight, and everyone who's local to the area kind of has made a circle around this fight, and even to the point where Aimdi is also kind of like meandering over there.
Well,
and
can I interrupt in that?
Yeah.
Can I use the force to speak to his mind?
Yes.
And can I'm okay. Well, let me roll first, I guess.
Okay.
Run, Luke, run.
Is that enough?
So you tell him that, but
yeah, I tell him to stay in position and wait for Azrash.
Okay.
Focus on the job ahead.
Okay. So he is already like halfway to the fight. He's like, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. So he starts to head back to his post, and but on his walk back, he still turns his head over just to see, like, every time there's a big like ooh or something, I need this. Right, it's interesting. It's like they have curiosity about the thing. I need the three of you to give me a intelligence check.
Okay.
Not good.
No, not my strong suit. What did I roll? Okay, yeah.
I was almost an 18. I got.
So 5, 13, and 6. Okay, so the three of you like hear a loud, like, metallic bang. It sounds like someone, like one of the guys in the fight picked up the other guy and like pile drivered him on the top of a car or something. It's like a really loud noise, and it sounds like really painful. All three of you guys instinctively look over to see what happened, and it's just as so. Basically, this guy got body slammed into a car, and like he's not looking good. He's like all bloodied and everything.
Okay.
And so the crowd's like, oh man. And now the people in the crowd are trying to break up the fight. They're like pulling the guy off, and they're trying to separate the two. And it looks like as quickly as it started, it's now been diffused by the audience to make sure it doesn't go any further. The guy who got body slammed into the car, he's looking in really bad shape. It's like his face is all jacked up. He's got cuts everywhere. There's blood all over the floor. He's being carried off by like 2 or 3 guys off into one of the apartments. You assume he lives there, or at least one of his friends who has helped carrying him lived there. As you turn back to the front of the entrance, you notice that Aimdi is gone. You're not sure what happened to him.
Can I try to search him with the force. Like, I mean, I don't know.
Yes,
I've
you should be
been
able
in
to
his
search for
head.
somebody you know. And he's force sensitive.
I can search his feelings, maybe.
You can try to search. Yeah, the two of you can try to do that. Yeah. Okay. Wow, what are the odds?
Nice.
So the two of you feel that he is very close by. And just at that moment where you reach out into the force, you hear a knock on the door.
Nice.
And you hear a
Do we
voice.
have... Okay.
Yeah. What?
Well, I would assume, like, do we have time to sneakily get into the bedroom and closet? Like, as a reaction? For Jedi?
It's just a knock on the door. Nobody opened the door, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
but
open the door.
Alright, yeah, exactly.
Well, he's-
Yeah,
About to show him in,
I'll
so-
give you time. You can get into the bathroom and the
Okay,
closet.
what do you want us to roll for that?
No, you don't have to roll. You just
Oh,
you can
okay.
get in. Yeah.
So nice.
So Var, Tomax, do you want to get in or you want to stay outside though?
No, I'll get into the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. So the two of you get in really quickly, and Ellis, you're just trying to look chill, like nothing's happened. Like I got this. It's fine.
Yeah.
He's a stone cold killer.
Yeah.
Literally.
Literally.
You hear a voice from the outside. It's a very high squeaked voice. It's Aimdi, and he says, "Guys, it's me. Let me in."
Guys, oh my god.
Isn't the door like unlocked?
Is it? I don't know.
Did I sense more people outside when I sensed MD?
You sense a lot of people in the area.
Am I able to? Can I listen to hear like how many footsteps
can.
there were coming along the
Or
corridor?
heat scan.
I
You
don't
can
know if
heat scan through the wall.
I don't know if I can do that, but yeah.
You don't have. I don't think you have the heat scan
I don't think I do.
Oh.
unit.
But like,
But
Wow, what kind of robot are you?
Give me a perception.
Sensitive ears.
26.
Hey, I don't see a roll.
Yeah, I don't see a roll either.
I don't see a roll either.
Really?
Are you cheating?
I see it right
Nothing
there.
is happening. Let me do a d20 roll just to see if you see mine.
I see you're rolling, so yeah.
I don't see yours.
I see. I
Yeah.
see Var's roll. I don't see.
Okay, so that needs to reload.
Damn it.
That's fine. So
And reroll.
reload, but no, I'll say the 26s.
I mean, I
It's
think it was
fine.
like a 13 or whatever. No, that.
You hear. You are fairly confident there are 5 people outside the door.
5. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes.
That
Don't
would
like
be
it. but
Azraj plus his 3 goons plus
I hold
MD.
my.
MD.
While this is happening, I hold both my lightsabers in my hand.
Oh,
Obviously
snap.
not on. Not on. Just, ready.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe we should come out and be route there when he comes.
No, because I only mentioned there was only one person.
Yeah.
Alright, then we'll stay aside.
Because we're gonna. If he finds out we're Jedi, this whole thing is
Yeah.
probably
Well,
over.
I'm just going to assume he finds out we're Jedi because,
You
I don't
want
know,
to take
maybe
a
MD
Jedi
didn't
on
tell.
his face?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if how much we can trust MD to hold us.
Well, can I use the Force again to go into MD's mind and tell him, if I roll fine, tell him to not say a word and let Alice take over? From
Well,
here
this
on?
was the plan in the first
Yes.
place. So what's happening is what we planned to happen.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to jump to conclusions that MD didn't hold up his end remark.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't
Hey-
there, so.
hey-
No,
I
he
didn't
did
know.
say guys. So
He sounded noticeably scared.
They probably got him at gunpoint.
Yeah, probably. Well, let's just see what happens. Fuck it. Let's
yeah.
go.
The door is unlocked, so he can just
Okay.
open it.
I'm
Okay.
at least ready, so I just let the DM know. Ready.
yeah,
Okay.
I have a
So-
blaster in one hand. and a
I'm
lightsaber
standing
in
at
the
the other side of the
Oh,
room,
yeah.
like in front of the the blinds of the window, just kind of
Okay.
peering out.
Okay. So after MD says, guys, it's me. Do you respond to that, or are you just silent?
Silent.
Silent. Okay. After a moment, you hear the doorknob kind of jiggle, and the door swings open, and you see one Aimdi holding up Aimdi by the collar of his neck, the collar of his shirt, and he's got him at blaster point. Walks into the room and throws him on the floor at the feet of Ellis, and then behind this Aimdi, you see Azraj trailed by 2 other guys. You recognize all 4 Aimdi, and Azraj says, "What is the meaning of this? Where are the other 2?"
Ellis looks at Aimdi to see, like, if he gives any indication that he kind of told him.
Aimdi starts crying and says, "I'm sorry, I was scared."
Okay.
They jumped me.
Ellis looks back to Azraj and says, "They're close by."
Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention. Everyone except Azraj, the other 3 have blasters out.
Okay, as does Ellis actually. Ellis
Okay.
got his pistol out as soon as Aimdi disappeared from the door.
Okay. Okay. Azraj says, "That's not what your little pipsqueak said over here."
What did he say?
And then Azraj nods to one of his goons, the most frontward guy, and the guy aims his blaster at the closet. And
I have a lightsaber out, you know.
It's not turned on though, right?
I was asking before.
It's not turned out. Yeah. Var's is not turned on either. Right? Var's smoking. Okay. So, and he says, "Do we want to play the hide and seek game?"
Is there? I'm in the closet. Is there any place of hiding? Like
No, not really.
No.
a shell,
Narnia?
or maybe a secret,
Yeah.
whatever.
You go
something.
behind a coat, and all of a sudden you're in this huge forest.
Oh my god, I love it.
No,
It's
no,
your turn.
no. Look,
That's
if he knows
awesome.
we're here, we might as well come out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna step out.
Question is, do we come out with the lightsaber in hand?
I'm gonna
Do
come out
it.
I mean,
with a blaster, with my
Blaster pistol.
oh yeah, you're really cool.
my LL22.
Yeah.
Oh,
I-
man, baller.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I put my lightsabers back in my jacket and my,
Yeah, you're inside. Yeah.
and then I just walk out.
Okay.
Like,
So the
really
2 of you
cool.
slide out. Yeah.
Like no fucks given.
Yep.
Not even bothered about all these guns.
So the 2 of you walk straight out, and you're not even phased. And like right now, Aimdi is on the floor, but he is so awestruck at how cool you guys look when you walk out of the closet and the bathroom. He's like taking notes. He's like, "Oh man."
I pick Andy of what's his name again?
Andy.
Ebonhawke. That's such a bad name, dude. I pick him up and put him behind me. Be us, I suppose.
Okay. So you pick him up. He is like
Well, you're
still
how close is the closet to the? I thought they were the opposite sides of the room.
the which one?
Yeah,
Closet
like
and the bathroom.
Oh,
I thought they were
room, I
opposite
think.
sides of the room.
yeah, like
Yeah,
I
they're-
imagined it like
Yeah, but I would
a
assume
Say
closet
you're
that's
by
the
the
door.
door, and then a bathroom.
yeah, I felt like the bathroom door would be there on the right, and then the closet would be like here.
Yeah, something like that.
But I
That's
would
fine.
assume that we're gonna stand next to Alice.
I assume
Well,
you're off.
I kind of liked having flanking positions on the guys, actually.
Oh, well, I'm gonna stand next to Alice and I pick up MD and I'm gonna put him behind us.
Okay. And you pick up MD, and he's like visibly shaking as you picked him up. When he gets on his feet, he's a little bit less shaky, but he's still very much not
Also,
used to
remember, I do look a little bit like Revan.
You do?
clothes-wise, because I made sure to dress all dark.
Oh, because with all the black.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but all black
I mean,
doesn't
like-
make you Revan.
No,
Um,
I mean, same style.
Yeah.
You know.
I
So
mean, you don't look like a Jedi, which is
exactly.
You're right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's what I meant to say.
So
Yeah.
Azra says, "So tell me, why are we really here?"
Kill him, Alice.
yeah. Alice simply shows the hollow image of the doctored.
Photoshop thing.
That one for the Photoshop image.
Yes.
Yeah. So Azraj takes a look at that, and he looks to be
Mind
disturbed. He's studying. Yeah, he's mind blown. He's studying that. He's not sure if he believes that or not, because in his mind, Revan is like one of the strongest Jedi that he knows. And he says, "Explain this."
We received a transmission a couple of hours ago from where
Alec?
from where Revan was. It was just this picture and the words, "The infinite engine will be mine."
And who are these three? Are they Malik's men?
Presumably, we were hoping you could tell us.
I'm not familiar with any of them. How can I trust you that this is real?
Just take a look at the pixels, man. It's all purely legit.
Tell him to try to call Revan on his communicator if he doesn't believe.
That's true.
Okay, so you see Azrash, he pulls out his communicator and he tries to contact Revan.
In Var's pocket rings.
Yeah.
What? Why? It's on the ship.
Yeah. One of the elves is going to pick up?
Nobody's gonna pick up.
Yeah, one of the Alice is like, "Hello, this is the Starforge. How can I help you?"
No. Isn't it going to the Ebonhawke?
I was going to say Ebonhawke.
Yeah, no, he goes.
Or his personal communicator.
I'm just making sure, because that would fuck shit more. Even more.
No, it's like C4 picks up. He's like, "Hello, this is the Jedi Order. How can I help you?" So no one picks up when he calls. He says, "Well, that doesn't say much. Revan hasn't been in contact for at least a week now."
That's cause he's dead.
And then Aimdi goes, "He's dead?"
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's right there in the
When?
picture.
Well, he went.
I mean, that's why I wanted AMD out of the room, but that's gone to hell.
So Aimdi starts crying now. He's like,
You know, you
"Oh
want
my
to
God,
get out of the
he's
room,
dead."
but you're the one who brought him into the situation in the first place.
Yeah,
getting
that was
my
a
whispers,
mistake.
Dran?
But what?
Are you getting my whispers?
I am, yes.
Oh, okay, good. Like it was fucking ignoring me. Well, you are basically. Fucking unbelievable.
And so Azraj is like, "Well, fine. What are you saying we do then?"
Anyone want to chime in, or Ellis will say?
We have to make sure the infinite engine does not fall into Malik's hands.
I have no concerns about that. The infinite engine is guarded by one of the most solid defense systems in the universe, designed by Revan himself.
Can I quickly send?
So was Revan.
The defense system, yeah.
Yeah. So
Can I quick?
Ellis says, "So was Revan himself."
Revan couldn't protect himself.
I
He
see
can
what you're
protect the
saying. Yeah.
Starforge. I mean, the infinite engine.
Can I quickly sense force sensibility with the?
With the Angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Well, particularly the main guy. That's right.
So the three kind of minions have no force sensitivity, or like very light. Azraj, pretty strong force user.
Dark side or light side?
Light side.
Or do I need to? Really?
That doesn't mean anything though. He could still be.
Oh yeah.
He could still be evil.
Well, can we sense dark intent? Like anger, hate, etc.
Okay. You don't sense hatred or anger, but you sense mistrust. You sense suspicion.
Totally ignoring me.
Okay. And so Azraz says, I do not fear Malak. I do believe in the power of the infinite engine, and I believe that it will protect the Ongri. It is not leaving Nar Shaddaa.
You know what it's capable of. You know what it's capable of if Malik gets his hands on it.
Malik does not have the intelligence to use the infinite
So
engine.
weird that a robot is doing the conversation. It
Right?
makes no fucking sense.
I
So you
actually
guys
like
should
it.
say something.
I actually like it.
Well,
Yeah.
I asked him for an opinion, but he's fucking totally ignoring me.
Your opinion sucks, man. No, I don't.
like
I just don't know how to. Like, how would I? How would I make him believe that?
Well, you don't know. I'm just asking if you think I should do it or not, basically.
Oh, I don't think you should do it. I think he's probably pretty sure that you're not.
I'm not sure how he would know, really.
Well, he could. If we could sense the force in him, he could probably sense it in us.
Well, yeah, that's not what I haven't actually told you. Oh, whatever. I'll just fucking say it. I was thinking of maybe pretending to be Revan's Padawan
I thought
to
that
make
was
him more trustworthy.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I think he probably knows Revan's
How would he know Revan's
apprentices.
Padawan, really? Because he's only been in contact with Revan.
Right, but
And why would Revan tell him, hey,
they've been
Padawan,
working
hello?
together very closely on the Infinite Engine.
Padawan's go on missions all the time. Like, you know, he doesn't have to be with Revan all the time either. So, I don't know. I'm just throwing out the idea. But it's not really like in character or anything. We're just metagaming right now.
Yeah. What was the last thing that actually happened in character?
I don't know. I'm confused right now.
Oh yeah, you said something about Malik not being intelligent enough.
Oh yeah. And so now you take from his statement that not that there's any sort of intelligence prerequisite to use the infinite engine, but you assume that more to mean that it's more of an insult directly at Malik.
Right? Yeah. I get that.
What? No. I don't want to fuck this shit up, dude. I mean, Dran did already fuck half of it up, and I fucked up the whole bar shit, so...
I mean, you guys are doing fine.
Yeah, I think this is going okay. Tense, but it's going okay.
Other than a droid doing the fucking talking.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
It's
Yeah.
really wrong.
I like it.
Silly.
I mean, if you want to take over, then by all means.
Oh, because then it's probably gonna get fucked up even more.
Yeah, it says Malik was apparently intelligent enough to defeat Master Revan and his most experienced guards. I think he's more of a threat than you give him credit.
Revan always trusted Malik too closely. I will not make the same mistake. I don't trust anyone close enough to let my guard down like that. The infinite engine is vital to the survival of the Ongri people, and you will not take that away from us.
Who said anything about taking it away from you?
I assume
Did
you
we
need
say
to
that? I don't
take
think
it.
we said that, did we?
We did
No,
not,
we didn't
but
say
he's assuming.
No, we didn't say that. We just want to help protect it.
As long as
We just
Malik
want to
doesn't get it.
Yeah, as long as Malik doesn't get it, that's our main concern.
So then you do not wish to take it away.
Never said we wanted to take it away.
Well, in that case,
We just came to warn you that Malik was on the way.
I see.
Probably within the, what was it, 72 hours?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
with a
72
large
hour range.
force. Apparently, a very large force.
well, we welcome any challenge that Malik can bring.
I like your spirit.
I invite him to try to take it from the Ongri. He and every last one of his weakling followers will fall at the defense of the infinite engine.
Okay, we will help you.
You may do
Got
as
it.
you wish,
Okay.
but we do not need your help.
Oh, are you 100% sure of that?
He says yes.
Oh my god. I want to do something so silly right now, but
What are you thinking?
I'm just thinking about throwing out my 2 lightsabers right now.
Do it!
I was like,
Check this
"Are you
out."
Really sure of this?
Yeah.
Great service.
Go
Oh
ahead.
my god.
Says,
Do what you want to do, man. Do what you want to do. It's not the end of the world. If it goes
You-
down, we got your back.
Need to search your feelings.
Follow the force. Fuck off. You. Goddamn fucking carrots. Okay, so I'm gonna stand real cool. I'm gonna say like, are you really sure you don't need our help? And then I pull out both of my lightsabers and turn them on.
So you pull out,
I don't point my lightsabers toward them. I just point them like downwards. You
just
know?
like on the
So-
side.
like hero
Yeah,
stance?
And then I'll pull out my lightsaber and do the same.
It's like an E-peen competition now.
Yeah.
Who's got the longest lightsaber?
I see your Schwartz is bigger than mine.
Oh yeah, I say that like, are you sure you do not need our help? Because we could be of great service. This
He
battle
looks-
will come ahead or whatever.
You know, he looked like he was right about to leave, but now that the two of you have drawn your lightsabers, you know, he raises an eyebrow and he looks very interested all of a sudden. And he says, "Ah, Jedi." And you feel that the two
That didn't
of
sound
you-
suspicious.
Padawan can handle a Darth Sith.
Better one. Wait, what?
So you're not sure if he actually knows you're Padawan or not, but given the rest of the way he's been talking, he might be just insulting you.
Mm-hmm.
You would be surprised what we can handle.
We killed. No, we didn't.
That would have been awesome.
That would be the thingy. Blood change.
Like, hey man, we killed Revan. We
Exactly.
Oh man, that would be so good. So okay, he says,
Yeah. I just answered with, you'd be surprised.
he says, very well. What do you ask in exchange for your help?
We just wanted to make sure that the infinite engine doesn't fall into Malik's hands. That's our goal.
He laughs really loudly, and he says, "Please, I am no child.
Oh, neither are
No
we.
one does something for the sake of goodness."
Obviously, you don't understand the Jedi way then.
tell him we want Malik.
I want Malik.
I don't mind Malik.
No, like
we want.
Like maybe that could be our condition. We want Malik. We want.
I kind of want a ballista, but Bastila, whatever.
I mean,
and
I think ballista is a cooler name.
Ballista.
Yeah, but it's Bastila. At least that's what they call her on.
Bastila.
Yeah.
No, but remember, Malik destroyed the Jedi Temple. He killed all the Jedi Masters, or most of them. I think.
Wait, are you staying there?
No, I'm saying this other character.
Okay,
good. The three of you guys, give me.
Oh, by the way, I put away my lightsabers, obviously.
I didn't.
My code.
I didn't. And mine is still lit, actually.
Is Aimdi really like so cool? Like
he's like, oh my god,
shit.
I can't wait to get my own lightsaber. Like, cut everybody up in this house. So awesome.
Okay. So I need all three of you to give me an intelligence check.
Boy.
Uh-oh.
Always know how that goes. Oh, not too bad actually.
So the two Jedi, you're like, I mean, the two of you are thinking, and you guys are like on the same page about this because of your Jedi training. You're like, we're just trying to do good. I mean, with our training. I mean, when you say like you don't want anything, right? But you're like, how do we get this guy to trust us? And from what you understand of it, when you're trying to get into the mindset of someone from Nar Shaddaa, like it kind of hits you. Like they tend to not trust anyone who is not as clean as they are. You know what I'm saying? So you need to have you need to show some sign of greed that that communicates to them on their level. Otherwise, it's like it's weird, and they think you're up to something.
Yeah.
Okay. What would be an amount of money or something?
$1 million.
Well,
$100 billion.
I still think it's a good idea to say that you just want Malik, I guess, alive as like a prisoner, or to kill him, or maybe you want to be the one to do the killing blow or whatever. I don't know.
Well, that doesn't sound greedy enough for Nar Shaddaa. Unless it was like for revenge.
Well, that's what I mean.
Payback.
Yes.
Oh, we could say we want.
I mean, as far as this guy knows, I'm still Revan's robot.
Okay, so
maybe
payback.
me being Revan's fucking Padawan would have been better at this point.
Well, now that you've revealed yourself as a Jedi, maybe, yeah.
Alright. So I'll say we want...
What if I say I'm his Padawan and I just want revenge on... Would the dark side Padawan take revenge? Normally they kill their own masters.
A dark side...
So.
Well, I don't think everybody... Well, no one really knew Revan was dark side.
Yeah. So, as far as Azraj... As far as the rest of the universe goes, no one except the three of you knows that he is like straight out dark side.
Yeah.
Like he's got some,
because this guy,
let's say, unique opinions on how the universe should be, but that doesn't make him dark side.
Yeah.
Right, because Azraj actually believes this machine that they built is here to save his people.
Yes.
Right.
So, which is a good thing, really.
Even though it's
actually,
clearly a doomsday
probably
device.
Invented the machine to save his people.
Yeah.
And Revan found out about it and has his own designs for it.
Right.
Well,
that's what.
Revan and him have been in contact, so presumably they're in on this. They were in on this together, to a certain degree.
I would assume he had the idea and Revan had
the capital or something.
The capital or the power to make it happen.
Yeah.
So I want to say, what we're in this for is for revenge.
So when you say that, Azraj cracks a smile and he says, "Now that is something I can agree to. Revenge is a beautiful thing, and
it's a dish best served cold.
It is, and I would be more than happy to help you get your revenge against Malik."
So in other words, I should have just told him I'm his fucking Padawan, and it's exactly the same thing.
Well, if you say you're his Padawan, that makes you a Padawan still.
Yeah, true.
But that doesn't
He's
matter.
gonna be
Instead
like,
of
who's this
lightsaber
Joker?
wielding guy who wants to kill somebody, you're like.
Well, my
the
master
MD.
would be dead,
You're
so now
basically
I am the
MD.
master.
Well, you're MD instead of a lightsaber wielding. You could be his friend or his, you know. You don't have to be his. Whatever.
Yeah.
So, he says, very well then, follow me. And the four Ongri kind of head out of the door. And do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
tell,
I will
Aimdi to stay
actually
close.
cut off my lightsaber when they walked out the door.
so you turn off your lightsaber.
After
did
they
long
walked
time
out
ago.
the door. Yeah.
And you kind of head out in single file following them. As as Azraj hits the what do you call it? The entrance of the apartment unit, like where the door is. As soon as he steps out, he turns around and he waves his hand in front towards the direction of U4, and he says, "Stop." And you see Aimdi stop in his place, and he looks like an idiot. And Azraj winks at the two Jedi, and then he continues walking.
Wait, I'm a little confused.
Oh, he's saying
What
that
just happened?
he's saying that MD can't follow.
Hey, Jedi mind tricked MD.
Yeah. So MD has to wait here while we go follow.
Which is probably a good idea.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I know this happens in. I know we're trained. I don't know in the movies they don't care, but it's really not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hasn't trained. He doesn't know how to fight.
He has no weapons.
Yeah, he just get in the way.
We're not going to
Okay.
bring like Anakin, little kid Annie,
Yeah,
onto a battle to fight for some
Yeah.
reason like they do
Yeah,
in
they
Star
fucking
Wars.
do. He was fucking in the ship hiding in the middle of the fucking space.
MD can't pilot like Anakin though.
Even that was horrible and shouldn't have happened because you have a little
Yeah,
child
a little kid
in the middle of a
spaceship.
giant space
Yeah.
battle.
Hey,
Yeah.
it did happen.
I mean, would you want a 9-year-old flying a starship into
Yeah,
battle?
sure. I don't even care. As long as I'm not on the ship, it's fine.
Look, I think if you want MD to live, he should stay here or go back to the Ebonhawke or something. He shouldn't come with us because he's just going to get himself killed or get us killed. It's
I just don't think
it's best for
I don't
him.
It's best for him not to come along, in my opinion. But he's not my
Obviously.
Padawan. He's not
I
my
don't know.
Padawan.
I'm just trying to see. Do I have to break the force on him, or?
No, he's like Andy's looking at you. He's like, "How come I can't move?"
Wait, so do I know what you got used on him?
It's just a mind trick. He doesn't
it's the
realize it's a
persuasion.
mind trick. Yeah.
Oh, my trick isn't
But
persuasion.
you said he can't move, so
Well, mind trick
He,
is a
he
force
I
of
tell
persuasion.
thinks he can't move.
obviously. But if I tell him to go to the ship, he's just gonna go to the ship, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna tell him.
Okay.
Or you could use power
What?
or something.
The what?
What?
I could have used negate force and that power not work.
Well, I mean, that's probably still a bad idea.
I'm not going to do it though.
Yeah, no, I'm just.
'Cause that'd be
gonna
like
tell him
saying,
to
okay,
go
we
to the
want-
ship.
That'd be
the
basically saying we
Ebonhawke.
want him to come with us, and Azraj has already made it perfectly clear that he doesn't want AMD there.
Or
Yeah.
I tell him
Go to the ship. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back to
Send him back to
Ebonhawke.
the ship.
go to the Ebonhawke and study.
Yeah.
Read those books.
He looks clearly dejected, but then he's like, "Fine," and he like kind of stomps off like a 12-year-old.
Go to
my
your
God,
homework.
I just thought of something. This is actually bad.
Why?
We have 72 hours.
Yes.
We might have to do a space battle first.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that. I was thinking,
Maybe we should just
yeah, if we,
say, okay, you handle it, and we'll go to our ship and
yeah.
rev up the Star Force.
Well, no, we have to know where the thingy is first.
Yeah, no, I was thinking, what if we have, say, Ellis goes back to the Starforge because I can control the drones and so on.
Fair
And
true.
maybe both of you guys, or one of you guys, go find out where the follow Azraj to find out where the thing is. The Infinite Engine.
Yeah, we can keep in contact, right?
Yes. Yeah, because
Yeah, you guys keep. Yeah.
And Alice can actually take Aimdi with him
yeah,
to the
To the
Star
Star
Forge.
Forge?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But he has to repair the Ebonhawke first.
Oh yeah, because it's a fucking flight stick.
All right. Well,
Yeah, so we
you
can
want me
pick
to
the
go?
party.
I can go, or
No,
you're
we're
the
still
pilot,
fine.
so you would have to fly.
No, I'm pretty sure
I mean, I think.
autopilot back to the ship is
Yeah,
possible.
yeah. I mean, the ship
That
probably
would
knows
be
how
a
to
thing,
fly
right?
itself.
Yeah, I would.
As long as we're not doing combat maneuvers, it should be fine.
Yeah, you're fairly certain you can autopilot it back to the ship as long as there's nothing like there's no combat. You can
If
autopilot.
shit goes wrong, I got a remote control.
You do?
No, I don't.
No. I got a drone.
I was like, that's pretty baller.
It's on my iPad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess you two guys are heading to the
Yeah, we're following thingy.
Okay.
Okay.
So Ellis is gonna take MD back to the Ebonhawke to go
Right.
back to the Starforge.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So as when you guys could regroup outside, Azraj heads off, Ellis and MD head off, and Azraj immediately stops and he says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is this? Where are those two going?"
They're going back to my ship. They're
What
gonna
ship?
take my ship.
The Ebonhawke.
Well,
Don't say the
no,
Ebonhawke, say
no.
my ship.
Yeah, my ship. They're gonna prepare for the arrival of Alec.
I see. And why is the droid not coming with us?
Unless he's gonna fly the ship.
Exactly.
Why can't the pipsqueak fly the ship?
Because he's a pipsqueak.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to
Plus he's a
fly.
He's
He's
still
not
in
a
training.
pilot.
He barely knows how to tie his own shoelaces.
He says, "Fine, but don't try to do any of your funny Jedi business trick here."
Do not worry about that.
And he turns around and he heads
Trying
off
to
again.
act all cool and shit.
Yeah. So he heads off. The three Ongri are tailing him, and then the two of you are behind. Ellis and MD return to the Ebonhawke, and they make plans to depart back to the Starforge. Last thing, C4, do you want him to go to the Starforge, or do you want him to try to catch up with you guys somehow?
Oh no, he should stay with us.
I guess so, yeah. I was going to say he should come back because Azraj doesn't know him, but he can't really do much out on the Starforge. But he might be able to help you guys down here.
I wonder, Astros is gonna look all fucking weird about that again.
Well, he
you're-
doesn't. Well,
yeah.
we can. He can stay in an apartment. We'll call him after we know.
I suppose we
where
could
the
just.
Infinite is.
I suppose we could just tell him that we have a personal medic droid on the way.
Says, what do you need a medic droid for? Are you not Jedi?
Sure, it's not for us.
Who's it for?
For your people, in case they get hurt.
My people will not get hurt under the protection of the Infinite Engine.
Well, I say you never know.
You do not need a medic droid for us.
Okay.
So, what are the instructions to C4? Just to go to the apartment anyways?
Yeah, he should stay in the apartment.
Okay, he's gonna go to the apartment. He's gonna wait for further orders there. Ellis and MD are almost ready. Can you give me, Ellis, a mechanic roll to fix the steering?
You know, that probably takes like 5 minutes. I'm just going to take 20 on that.
Okay. Good call.
Like, there's no point in actually rolling that.
So you're trying to put the thing back on in the cockpit, and you're like, this stupid jet. Who pulls the thing out?
Yeah,
And
seriously.
and Emily watching.
You don't. I guess you could fix it. You don't actually need this thing to fly, though. You can just interface or something.
That's true.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, you don't need to, but you don't have to fix it if you don't want to.
It messes with my robot OCD, just to not have it there.
Like, there's just like bend kink right here that bothers me.
Yeah.
I can't.
Just
I
it's a
can't
little
have that.
niggling feeling that something is wrong with the dashboard.
There's this empty gap. It's
Yeah.
unsettling.
Like when you get a warning light.
Yeah. It's like an indicator light on.
Yeah, it's like an
Please
oil
insert steering
oil
wheel.
change light or whatever. You're like,
Yeah.
I don't really need to, but yeah, it's gonna bug me.
You do need to change your oil. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you have a car, but you
I
should
don't.
change your oil.
I don't even
If
know
you
how to
ever
drive.
get a car, I don't think you know how to drive. But future advice: if you ever do get a car, you should get your oil changed.
So, sorry, Var and Tomax, you notice that you're walking back through Narshada's downtown, and you're heading towards the skew. And you get to the point where you're in front of the bar again, and
Oh, dude, we should stop for a latte.
he says, Azra says, you know what? You're right. And there's a great place across the street that has an amazing pumpkin spice latte.
Dude,
We
let's
need to get
go.
one.
Let's
Yes.
go.
And he lets out a high-pitched squeal. He's like, I'm so excited. So all 6 of you get a pumpkin spice latte. And that same Twi'lek waitress is like, oh, you guys are back for more? These are amazing, aren't they?
Amazing.
Yes. And so you guys grab your latte and you head over into the skew. And when you get there, you head over, and the 2 of you have never been here before. It's got a homey tavern-like feel. It's nothing but hungry, and it's basically a bunch of people just hanging out, having some drinks, having some food, and Azraj leads you through the tavern, into the back, and into the cellar. And
I know
you
it
go.
was in the bar.
Oh wait, Nora, you were not here the entire time.
No, I was getting cigarettes.
Oh, okay. So
Fine, just continue.
yeah, so Azraj leads you back to the skew, and
Right,
he leads
always
you
nice.
back to the tavern, and he leads you down the cellar.
Right.
As you go down into the cellar, typically you would expect like maybe 10, 15 steps max to go down into like a small, like a wine cellar or something for food or whatever. The stairs go down for quite a bit, and it's a very dimly lit tunnel that goes what feels like 5-10 minutes of walking in darkness.
Oh.
You try, I mean, with your Jedi reflexes, you're okay with not tripping and everything, but there's...
Well, I got dark. Anyway, I
Oh,
think.
really? Okay. And Tomax, you have dark vision as well?
I think I have low light vision.
Oh, okay. So you guys are fine.
Yeah.
You notice, though, when you go down into the cellar that you're led by Azraj, but the 3 bodyguards have stayed upstairs.
Right, okay.
So it's just you and the 2 of you and Azraj. And you go down, and it feels like walking for an eternity, but eventually you see an opening. And you get down, and it opens into this huge cavern. Actually, not that big, but probably about the size of the tavern itself. Whatever is on the upper level.
Mm-hmm.
And inside this room is this huge structure you don't know what this is. You don't know if this is the Infinite Engine or what. The first thing that comes to mind when you see this is Iron Fortress. That's just like, if you had to describe this via comlink to Ellis, that's what you would say, because it's very breathtaking. It's very weird that you could fit such a huge thing in the cellar of the skew. And what you see is this. Ignore the fact that it's on water. It's just like this huge metal construct. And the architecture of it reminds you very much of the Starforge. It's got a lot
smaller.
But a lot smaller. It's got a lot of like architectural design, angles, material choice, just in general design makes you. It's not a ship.
It's an engine.
It's. You're not sure if it's an engine. It just looks like a big metal box that's sitting underground. And it's got all these lights on it, and it's got all these turbines. You're not sure what they do.
I tell him it's impressive.
He says, indeed, this is...
I would love to ask him what it does, but I think that's a bad question.
Yes. We have to pretend we know what it does.
This is the finest Rakutinian defense that exists.
And now would be the time to ask him what it does. I think it's a good egg.
Do you want to ask that?
No, I don't think so. Depends what John says. I don't know.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you ask. I'm not gonna say.
No.
But if you want to ask me if you should ask, like if it'll have a good outcome to ask, then I would not have a good outcome.
Oh yeah.
So the two of you, yeah.
Could I reach out with the Force and see if I can feel any light side, dark side energy from this thing?
Okay, yeah. Give me the use of Force.
Force is being used.
You feel a massive Force energy coming from somewhere inside this contraption, and you're not sure. It is actually overwhelming to you when you reach out for it. If you had not specifically reached out for it, you would be like, whoa, there's some strong force coming up. But now that you like concentrate, it's like overwhelming to the point where it kind of distracts you. And like Var and Azrash have kind of walked towards the entrance to this, but Tomax, you're just like standing there like staring off into space, and you start to drool a little bit because of how overwhelming the sensation is in your mind. It's like overloaded all your senses, and you're completely dumbstruck about the level of force that you're feeling. Var, you're probably you know why Tomax is acting the way he's doing, so you don't try to specifically channel out yet because you don't want to end up like that. But you're aware that you've felt that sensation. Azrash sees the two of you. He sees Tomax in particular, and he's like, yes, that is the Infinite Engine. When he points to Tomax as he says that. And the only time the two of you have felt this sensation before is when you were on the Starforge. So, after about 2 minutes of spacing out, Tomax, you eventually snap out of it, and you kind of come to your senses, and you're like, whoa, that was a weird sensation. And you're kind of groggy, like you're not really sure what happened. You're in a kind of a dazed, sleepy mode, and for a brief second you don't remember where you are until you see this giant construct ahead of you, and then you're reminded that you're underground somewhere beneath the skew, and you're following Azrash to this whatever this beast of a machine is. And you make your way towards the entrance, and there's a small opening right here, and this thing just kind of like splits open in half, and there's like a huge gate cranking noise, and a huge rush of like steam just washes over you, and you're hit by a blinding yellow light as the inside opens up, and as the blinding light kind of fades away, that is where we'll end our session.
Wow, that was great. Okay, on that note, thanks for watching, guys. Be sure to subscribe to see what happens next, because I don't know about you, I am super hyped.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
And comment below what you thought of the session, and what your predictions are for what's going to happen next time. And on that note, thanks for watching.